Greetings and salutations, everyone, and welcome back to another ArchCast episode, where today we are joined by Mizu, who's today's guest. Mizu, introduce yourself, please.
Oh, I hate introductions. I am Lumi's other host on her other podcast, which you all should go watch because it's the VTuber one, Under the Tea.
I'm glad you guys revived it and came back.
Oh, we never canceled it.
Yeah, we never cancel it.
Oh,
I
thought that's where that temporary drama went. But okay.
No, people wanted us to.
Yeah,
Oh,
people
Jesus.
really
That's
wanted
nice.
us gone, but we were like, no, we're not leaving. But since Mizu is really bad at introducing himself, I will introduce him for him. This is Mizu, also known as Mizu Tamari, over on Twitter. He is a femboy VTuber who has a very nice butt. I can confirm. I have seen it. He likes to play a lot of TISM games such as Satisfactory. He likes to play Minecraft. He likes to play a bunch of games. He is also a very big degenerate, and I'm sure you guys will love him.
You can't destiny me already. You gotta ease into that.
Kibbs replaced. No.
Kibbs is replaced.
That is kind of true, yeah.
Is he a
Service
Finnish
guarantees
femboy,
citizenship.
or at least a Pole?
Me? No, I'm American. Imagine being anything other than American. Fucking cringe.
Shit.
I suppose we might as well tackle the elephant in the room right away. The weirdly fuzzy-haired elephant. I see Boog there going, cheers to Dev. Not only did he have Destiny's political takes before Destiny did, Dev was also getting pegged and gobbling alt-righters before Destiny. All right, Dev.
God damn it, Boog.
Dev, I admit it. I shall no longer call you Devstiny, other than in fun.
Sounds good.
Instead, I will call him, Devstiny.
Hey, wait, when is Boog coming on this show anyway?
Boog doesn't speak English.
Like, I know he's currently trying to evade Border Patrol, but I'm sure he can find time.
Like I said, he doesn't speak English.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
We'll just get Boog popping in, and we'll just hear a bunch of background noise of him running.
Breathing
Wait,
heavily.
I'm still a lolly, aren't I? Arch,
You
you
are
change
still
yours
a
back. Okay, Arch, change yours back to lolly so we can all be lollies and girls on the show. Go.
Nope.
Come on, it was fun last time around.
Besides, like Dev, we have serious issues to talk about today. Like, for example, how your hero has now officially fucked more alt-righters than the January and 6th commissions.
Oh fuck! All right, you guys actually. I mean, this isn't on the list of things you wanted to talk about today, but we're gonna talk about it today.
Because it came out today, or like last night.
It's like we could probably graze over it and shit, poke fun at and Destiny at his own expense. You know, don't have to go too deep into it.
Okay, Arch, pull the video up. You gotta take a good look at it.
Don't have to go as deep into it as Destiny did with Nick Fuentes.
Exactly.
That's fine. We don't need to watch it. I was given the play-by-play by a whole group of gay people who were group watching this last night, including Artemis, by the way. Bucky was sitting there like, yeah, Bucky enjoys this.
Yeah, Arch
What-
showed me the screenshots of Bucky Miss really enjoying it, and I'm like, the fact that I can also recognize some avatars in there.
Oh yeah, everyone on
was
Kyle's
horrifying.
server were watching this. I have no doubt
my
he was
God,
in there
Kyle's
somewhere.
Yeah, that was Kibbs' server.
Yep,
Fuck.
all of them together.
Was Ketchup in there?
Yep.
Oh god damn!
Yep.
Everyone's just like jumping on this.
You've got all of the suspects just sitting there fucking deep dive watching this stuff. Fuzzy was in there. All of them analyzing it frame by frame. It was weird, but there you go.
I learned
Wow.
about this at 4 a.m. because I picked up my phone and I was going to check a tweet that I had made to see how it was doing. And on my feed was a tweet from Mr. Mediker that just says June releases video on my pass today. In it, Destiny and I are on live stream together. He asks about my avatar, and I say it's 3 gay dudes. You would appreciate that. hours after June uploads it, multiple videos of Destiny sucking cock drop.
Yep, according to
Oh.
early reports, it was it's a lot of that. Getting pegged, apparently. More or less what you would expect. This meme was making the rounds. Bring me the mystery loads. Oh, even.
Oh, I hate it. Also, share your screen, Arch.
Is this worse or better than the amazing atheist with the banana for his career?
I don't think this
Yeah,
will do
I'm-
anything to Destiny's career, because everyone pretty much knew he was
Yeah, I
a
don't
gay
think so.
lefty anyway, so... Shrug.
Fair.
I mean, he's said on his stream many times that he's bisexual, and he's pretty open about it. Like, this is not news, you know?
Yeah, and there is
If
no
it
such
comes out
thing
it
as
was
bi.
actually Nick Fuentes.
There is
Oh my God,
gay.
Arch, fuck off.
Dev. Gay.
But Lumi's bi.
Yep, she's gay too.
There's a difference
Okay.
between bisexual women and gay men.
That's also true.
Every woman is bisexual.
There's just straight men and gay men. And then femboys have their own little category because they're just kind of weird.
Okay, I'm diving a little bit into this, but I had a discussion with my
Fire
chat
is
the
the
other day
answer.
about sea biscuits, which I always considered to be a word for semen in essence.
Uh-huh.
What, really?
Yeah, sea biscuit. Does that not bring about, like, mental like, images of Coom for anyone else? Is it literally just me?
No.
No.
Fuck.
No, it makes
Who
me think of a
touched
golden
you when you were
retriever.
younger?
It makes me think of the racing horse.
Jesus, you're all really weird. But do you think Destiny can just, like, taste the difference from all of the old writers he's blown over the years?
God, Jesus.
I think he's got them all ranked in his diary according to taste.
Ooh. Maybe alongside little pictures, samples.
There's just little smears next to each of the names with the rating.
He seems like the
Harrison's
kind of
the
guy that's got
question.
the tied up
Fire is the
condoms taped
answer.
next to everybody's picture.
Exactly. Like 3.5, bit
Oh,
sour. Nick Fuentes, 4.5, might have diabetes, a bit sweet.
See, this is one of those things. I mean, I put out like a short thread on Twitter because a bunch of people, you know, for some reason, people think that I'm actually friends with Destiny. Memes aside, I am not. I think I might have spoken to him twice in the past 3 years. Like, there's no real connection there. I don't hate the man or anything. Just don't know him. But people are like, Dev, you got it. It's like, fine, I'll comment on it. So I basically said, like, listen, it's always going to be weird and funny and cringe when someone's sex tape leaks, or when like those relationship DMs with him and Lauren Southern from like last week when that leaked. Right? People are always going to laugh at that. It's a completely normal thing. If you think this
Heresy's
affects
the
like his
question.
career, it's not
Fire
going to
is the
affect his career.
answer.
If you think it affects the quality of arguments that he makes, whether you agree with him or disagree, that's kind of stupid too, because you know people's private sex lives are unrelated to like any of that stuff. It's one of those things where I don't think this will actually change anything. I think people will just laugh at it for a week and then it'll go away. You know what I mean?
Well,
I mean, to be fair, his arguments were already bottom of the barrel. You can't really go any lower.
Yeah.
I will
He'll-
also
he'll
say...
be protected by. It's like he will be protected by the lefties that are like, everybody's valid. It's okay. You're okay, Destiny. You're fine. While we all laugh at him, and then the new news of the week will come out in a few days.
I don't know about that because a lot of the big lefties hate him. Like Hassan fucking hates him. Vosh hates him. Like he's not.
Okay,
popular
Hassan
with those
is another fucking level of lefty. He is fucking insane. There's
He's
a
like
difference
he's
between
Soviet
the far
Union.
left
Yeah.
and Hassan fucking Pike. No.
And mind you, the left is not as forgiving of fetishes as the center may be. Though, I will also say, this, like, when we're now beginning more of a shift towards the right, and you have Destiny with his little Coom slides, like Dexter and his blood slides, now being public knowledge, gathering them all in a little drawer in his home somewhere. Speaking of, Dev, what rating do you think you have?
For what?
You know for what.
What for how my own semen tastes? I don't fucking know.
Have you asked Destiny? Or are you saying that you were the one doing the sucking in that case? Because
There was one guy who said that like one of the videos has Destiny sucking off a fat guy, right? And one person was like, "Is that Dev?" And I'm just like, "No, do not fucking make this into a thing. It was not me, you fucks."
"Oh, there's video evidence of this." Jesus, Dev. Okay.
It's just Listen, I'm not the only fat person in existence, okay?
I don't know.
I mean, how fat? Is it like Ralph fat? Is it like Nikado avocado fat?
I
There's
didn't get a
levels of
close look.
fat. You gotta
Listen,
clarify.
listen, I wasn't one of the Kibbs investigators here, okay?
Only
get
because
that
you
close of a look
know
at it.
what it would lead to, Dev. But I do think this could easily be used by the right as it becomes more resurgence, and I mean the right now, to basically just out of hand dismiss anything he ever has to say. Like, no, he's a gay degenerate. That's it. He has nothing worthwhile. In that respect, I do think it will affect his career because of the swing we are currently seeing. If this was 2016, yeah, definitely not. But right now, I think this will damage him. Like, even Twitch, there was a clip recently of the Twitch boss thanking someone for reporting Hassan Piker's terrorist nonsense. How long until we see, like, the right-wing purity spiral begin to cancel people like this?
Oh, we're gonna see it very soon, I think. I mean, I've already seen under some of the threads talking about it today, people saying now we can just disregard everything he said, and it's like, no. Listen, if you're actually honest and you want to, if you think he's wrong about something, you're a cocksucker or you're gay is not actually a reply to any real conversation. But they're just basically waiting for the excuse to do that.
I don't know about that.
Counterpoint, I can't hear him over the cock he's gobbling.
Well, there's also the thing, like, okay, so basically the thing is, when you're giving political speeches, you're talking about politics, you're basically talking about how people should live. That is, in essence, what it's boiling down to. Like, there's been a lot of critique of the Gamergate days when, you know, a lot of people presented themselves practically as life coaches, almost. Like, these are my values, these are the values you should have, blah, blah, blah. Well, this position is somewhat undermined by having your fucking sex tapes on the internet, I'm just saying.
It kind of is, but
guarantees
we can also go back to the
citizenship.
Gamergate days to see the other side of the conversation, right? Because
Sargon sex
every
tapes.
single person, oh god, every single person back then, Mundane Matt said this, I said this, Sargon said this, Medicare said this back in the day. Everyone who was involved with Gamergate back in 2014 said it was funny that Zoe Quinn fucked 5 guys, but nobody actually cared that Zoe Quinn fucked 5 guys. The actual conversation was the ethics conversation, and that's what we all focused on.
Heresy is
And
the
here's the
question.
thing, like
Fire
the
is
fact
the
that there
answer.
was this sexual conversation tacked on to the Gamergate stuff was what allowed the people that we were critiquing to turn around and say that they were being harassed. When in actuality, the only people who actually harassed anyone during Gamergate, aside from like the sock puppets, were it was like Ethan Ralph. Everyone else was pretty clean back then, right?
No. I got a hard disagree with this. No.
Okay, hit me with it.
These people declared themselves to be victims on day one, before even the sex allegations came out. The sex allegations are even, like, myths now on the left. Like, they don't acknowledge them at all. It wasn't because of the sex thing that they claimed victimhood. It's because that's their currency. That was their argument long before Gamergate. That was their argument for inclusivity and inclusion. Like, that was not the reason.
Well, sure. No, I agree with you on that. But like when Gamergate started, it was the Zoe post, and the Zoe post contained within it the 5 guys thing, right? Like that was their day one. The Zoe post had Zoe Quinn and the 5 guys. It was in the content of that blog post, but also in the content of that blog post was all the ethical violations. And Gamergate was fundamentally about the ethical violations, and the people who were anti-Gamergate made it about the sexual conversation that was in there because that was their defense, right? That all sounds familiar to any of you guys who know what Gamergate is? Or remember?
A part of it. That was a
Yeah,
part of their
so-
defense at best.
My thing would be, and I say this to somebody who focuses more on the commentary side, is it doesn't matter if anybody is actually attacking you or not. They will make up somebody attacking them, or they would choose one random non-existent person, and everybody on their side will blow up that one random person, or even a false flag, into being every enemy they have ever had.
Yep.
And
that's
anything
definitely
you
for
ever
sure.
say about them, it'll be like, this one person sent me a mean tweet, so that's all of you now. And all of their fans will go along with that. I've seen it happen a million times over.
Yeah. I recall Anita Sarkeesian doing something very similar where like I did see back in the day one Twitter account that was sending her shit, and it was like it was made 5 minutes ago. It had no avatar, it had no followers, and it just like spammed a bunch of shit at Anita and then got banned. And it's like, well, that's clearly just one person and not everyone, but she used it to blame everyone, right? The point that I'm making though is basically that in Gamergate, as you know, the people who are on the pro Gamergate side did not really care, aside from the fact that it was funny that Zoe Quinn fucked a bunch of people. What mattered was what was it, like the meat of what was happening during Gamergate, and I kind of feel the same way about this. Like I don't really care that Destiny fucks a bunch of guys. Like it doesn't really matter to me, you know. What matters is, well, what is he actually doing? What are the arguments he's actually putting out there? That's what's more important to me.
Yeah, I just think like when it comes to the court of public opinion, it doesn't help.
Oh, for sure.
Nobody
Yeah.
cares.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
That was funny, but I can't have it up on screen for too long because there's the bad N-word in there.
I see the Kirby, yeah.
That Kirby meme is just haunting.
Someone's got to edit it to be Lumi.
On the foot.
It's clearly a foot, right? So it's got to be Lumi.
Oh, that's
Shut
true
up,
as well.
Jeff.
Okay, so right before we started the streaming today, this was brought
shut
up,
up. Nope.
and Lum is like, yeah, nobody's free of degeneracy. If they say they don't like anything, it means they're trying to hide how much they like it. Yep, it's true, Lum.
No, not again.
It's definitely real.
Curse your photoshopping skills, I swear to God.
Photoshop, I would never.
Okay.
It's not like you haven't done it to me a whole bunch of times, Arch.
That's right, Dev. It's not like I have done it to you a whole bunch of times.
Like you have done it. God damn it. Okay.
Literally never.
I guess another part of the conversation is it's not necessarily the gay part of it. It's the fact that there is a sex tape at all. Like
That too, yeah.
Yeah, like it does, like if Destiny had like a sex tape leak that had him fucking a girl, for example, there'd probably be just laughs because it's just embarrassing, right?
A little bit of applause too. I'm like, wow.
Well, I mean, when Ethan Ralph's fucking sex tape leaked,
Yeah,
there
but
was
that
no
was
applause.
Ethan.
Like, yeah,
Wow, let's.
it's like you got laid, Ralph. Good job. No, everyone was laughing at that shit.
True, but like as much as
Didn't he leak that himself though?
He might have. I don't recall the full story there.
as much as Destiny's figure may not be the most Herculean, he is no Ethan Ralph. I will give him this. But Lumlums.
Yeah, I guess the chat is right. Someone there says, "Why film yourself having sex anyway?" Yeah, that's kind of the point, right?
Because I could turn on my.
Why?
I
Why
mean,
did you do
you
this?
you could probably ask the exact same thing of people who have like mirrors on their ceiling above their bed, or like long mirrors next to their bed. That's just
that's
weird.
just narcissism.
Yeah,
Mm.
but that's why they'd also be filming it. Narcissism.
It's that scene from American Psycho where Patrick Bateman just flexing into the mirror as he fucks the girl. It's like, yeah.
Yes.
Are we saying Destiny is Patrick Bateman? Just less
Not
cool.
quite. Not quite. Not this time.
But Lumlum's love of
Service
topaz
guarantees
aside,
citizenship.
Oh my.
there are more good things that have happened. Like, I feel the need to almost do like a wrap up at the end of the year or something, because 2024 has
Service
been like the
guarantees
best
citizenship.
year ever. The sheer amount of corporate blood that has flooded the marketplace is obscene, and I'm loving all of it. DC recently cancelled any further development of Mortal Kombat. Their reboot named Mortal Kombat 1. I hate that practice. On the one hand, yes, I am also a little bit sick of naming our games like 7 or 8 or, Final Fantasy, like, we're on 17 now. That's a bit retarded too. But 1,
Yep.
like, you little shits. As it didn't sell. The expansion pack apparently sold so poorly that they pulled the plug on everything else they had planned. And this was famously the game in which they added in some nice little race swaps. The Erika Ishii, the chick who's receiving a lot of fire for, is it
Service
Assassin's Creed
guarantees
she's in?
citizenship.
What was she in?
Is she the one that's gonna be in So, that Yote game.
Ah,
fuck that is,
yes.
right?
The Yote
Ghost
game,
of
yeah. Ghost of
Yotai.
Yotai, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, the
Ghost of Yote.
the non-binary woman.
Here's the. It's not really a hot take, but here's what a lot of these companies don't understand. And I said this when I saw this article the other day, but fighting games just aren't that big. Like they have what do you call it, Evo and all that, but if you look at actually how many people play fighting games, they don't pull like Call of Duty
Oh,
numbers.
God.
Collectively, every single one combined will never beat the player base of a single Call of Duty game. So like these companies dumping just millions of dollars into fighting games are never going to see a return on investment. It's just a stupid idea, just from a business perspective.
Yeah, I think the reason that there is this perception is because when you first started to get like esports to come around, like professional gaming back in the day, it started with fighters. So I think normies might think that fighting games are really huge, but they're actually not.
They have their niche audiences and relatively dedicated niche audiences too. So there's absolutely a market there to be exploited, particularly for a venerable setting like Mortal Kombat. But the problem is they didn't release a Mortal Kombat game. They released a current year video game with Erika Ishii as one of the characters, and this picture works on so many levels. I can see her penis. Okay. Not actually YouTube. Calm down. Don't flag me. I'm just saying. Anybody who does not at least see the shadow of a dong here is lying. I also love this.
Arch,
The
are you
rich sweatshirt.
investigating now?
I mean, definitely yes. Like there's some tape on this picture. And the Eat the Rich
He's
Yeah,
always
chat.
investigating now.
the
Yeah, chat has
professional
the right
voice
of it.
actress with the Eat the Rich.
The best-selling fighting game was Smash Ultimate. It only sold like 30 million,
I mean, only.
and it was a Nintendo party game.
Actually, yeah, I think that's part of it too. Is that Smash got so popular because it basically is a dumbed down fighter that everyone thinks that fighters are more popular than they are.
Well, the thing is, like, fighting games is not a casual game. Like, Smash is, to a degree, a pseudo kind of casual game due to having larger teams and all of the fanciful, colorful characters and so on. But, like, proper fighting games, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, they're not about playing a game. They're about learning the correct sequence of buttons to play in the gayest way imaginable. They're like autistic puzzle games, more so than anything else.
I can
And
agree
it's
with
like-
that.
It doesn't exactly help when like the fighting game community is small, but then they divide them up amongst like what, 3 games: Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and Tekken. And then they all fight each other on which one's better.
More than that, I mean, Smash has a pretty big player base comparatively. I know
Okay,
people still
Nintendo
love
is
Skullgirls,
their
right?
own little category. I'm talking about the
Well,
ones
sure,
that
sure.
are available on everything.
I know what you mean, but like, if you were to go to some sort of fighting game tournament, like an IRL thing, you
Yeah.
probably see like 10 different fighters there, and it's all a bunch of niche ones that like they have very tiny communities, and it's like, well, it's just not that popular, you know?
Oh yeah, Injustice too. I keep forgetting about Injustice.
Yeah, Injustice.
Ah.
Skullgirls has like a small, thriving but small community. Less thriving now after all the controversies.
Yeah.
Injustice.
Skullgirls has been at like 1 Evo, and it did like nothing for it.
Yeah, not
And isn't-
surprised.
Back in the
There's a
day
new
when
fighting
evil
game coming
superheroes
out,
was
right?
still fresh. When did that come out?
It's like I think there's a new one coming out. Marvel Rivals. That's coming out now.
Good luck with that shit.
Oh, is it a new Mugen game? Because at least then there will be porn of it, I guess.
I know I posted it in talk here, not in links, you freaks. Here you go. They added like what's her name, Squirrel Girl and stuff like that in there. A lot of smaller
Squirrel Girl has a
Su-
penis now.
superheroes and
Hasn't played
shit.
that.
Squirrel Girl has a penis now.
How did that happen?
Service guaranteed.
Oh,
What alternate universe is
that was a
this?
while ago. That was like 2016 news. Like, it was ancient. But yeah, Squirrel Girl has a dick now.
I see. Marvel Rivals is Overwatch. Oh, it's a Overwatch clone? Really? Huh. Well, look at that.
Overwatch. God, people need to stop making Overwatch clones. Like that don't work.
Well, to be
Overwatch
honest,
isn't even doing it correctly.
Yeah, Overwatch isn't
like,
even doing it.
Overwatch 1 did way better than all the fighting games, so I see why they're going that way.
Overwatch 2 is officially the same as Overwatch 1 after they brought back 6v6. There
Pretty
was
much,
no
yeah.
point to the change.
Yep. And well, they said like we promise we'll do PvE content in Overwatch 2, guys. It all just got fucking scrapped. Like what a waste.
I'm waiting for Overwatch 3, which promises to do the PvE content again.
And then doesn't do it.
Exactly.
I thought it was fucking hilarious, and they're like Overwatch Classic, and I'm just like, okay, this is just you fixing the massive fuck up how you took one of the most popular games and then made it one of the most least popular. Good job, guys.
What the fuck? December 6th? Marvel Rivals is launching in like 5 days, apparently.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did they make Magneto a woman?
I'm fine with that. You can make the
Who's that?
genocidal maniac a woman. We deserve representation.
Also, that's a suspiciously attractive female there on the left. What the hell? What's
They figured it out,
what
Arch.
the hell? This is
They
unusual.
know what to do now.
Okay.
Who is that?
Adam Warlock? That does not look like any Adam Warlock I've ever seen. Okay, they've got a very I'm not a massive fan of the style. It's over-designed fucking nonsense. Groot.
In fairness,
trying to
this
make
makes
it
a lot more
comic-esque.
sense for a video game than it does for movies.
It
Yeah.
does, but like Loki. Oh,
Especially
we're
if you're
targeting the
playing a team
female
shooter,
demographic
'cause-
with this one.
Mhm. If you're playing a team shooter, the characters have to be
Jeff.
playable from like a long distance, so makes sense.
My name's Jeff.
Luna Snow Magic. Magni? Okay.
Luna Snow.
I don't even fucking recognize
Old
half
Man
of these.
Magneto.
Mantis, Moon Knight, Namor. They've taken some liberties with the character design.
I mean, I don't mind it because they actually look decent.
I'm surprised they're including Penny Parker. I
I
mean, I know she was popular, but she was popular with a very specific group of people.
I mean, it's not terrible.
Okay, listen, if we're talking about team shooters that came out this year, you have this game, you have Concord, then you have, I think, that one that Valve did, right? That's pretty much it.
I mean,
The
there's
Valve one
another
isn't out
team-
yet.
Oh, it's not out yet?
There-
Oh, okay.
It's like
It's
there's a team
beta.
shooter that's coming out. I forgot what it's called, but it's fucking weird. You can make yourself 2D to stick to the walls and shit and make
Yeah, it's
yourself.
fun.
Oh, that one, yeah. That one had
it's
a
fun?
fair bit of success.
I'm playing it right now.
Oh, oh, look at that.
I've played it on stream like every day this week.
The latest addiction.
This
Well, it's a lot more like Valorant than anything else.
Right.
But with anime girls, which immediately just makes it better.
You know what this art style reminds me of? This is the art style you get when you have a prog artist who really wants to make ugly females, and there's a dude standing over him with a rolled up newspaper just hitting him over the head every 5. It's like, no! God damn it! Less square jaw.
Make her hot.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is, because it's like, it's there, like, I can see the style and the pseudo attractiveness, but it's also like, it's almost like it's like they're being forced to, like it's hesitant.
Did you see? I know it's old at this point, but it was the opposite end where you had like this guy on Twitter who was talking about how they kept uglyifying his strong black female characters. And they'd hit him
Oh, I
over the
didn't see
head
this.
every time he made them pretty. And he's like, they're forcing me to make them ugly.
They do that. Huh. Weird.
Did Galactus have a daughter at all, or did they?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess they're adding her as a mascot more or less. I don't know.
Listen.
They're adding Galactica as Twitch drop stuff, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah, Galactica was like semi-popular. just because I guess she was different.
Yeah, that as well, and because the first artwork I find of her has her riding what appears to be a Sibian. So, yeah.
Is it a Sibian made out of like a planet or something? Like, is it at least on brand?
No, I don't know. It's large, I guess. Is she drooling?
Yeah, that does look slightly pornographic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Just Okay, yeah, I see why this character is popular. Very well.
Yeah, she was. At least when I remember it, she was more of a gimmick kind of character because we have another Galactus kind of thing. But then people loved her because she was hot.
Yeah, this one will destroy your planet by riding it instead.
Yep. Instead of a workout ball, she's just gonna grind against your planet. It's okay.
Pretty much.
I do believe she's technically a good guy.
I mean, yeah, I would consider that a fairly nice way to die, so I don't necessarily mind. If I have to go, that's how I'd choose to go, I guess. Okay, well, that's a thing. I was not aware, but that I know. I now know.
Oh, always fun. All right, what's your next?
I'm still looking.
What do we want to yap about? It's like one thing that we can yap about a little bit is the Kai Cenat and Iron Mouse thing after we're done with Homeworld 3.
Oh, your weird little VTuber stuff is irrelevant to the rest of the world, Lum Lum.
Well, unfortunately, Kai Cenat made it relevant to the rest of the world, Archly. Because don't forget, this man is the most subscribed to person on Twitch right now. He has one of the largest fan bases on social media, my guy. So unfortunately, he did make it a problem for the rest of the world.
There.
And I have feelings about it. Because, like, okay. Oh, fine. Whatever. I will yap. I will fucking yap about it because I know you won't bring it up. You're just gonna leave that. Anyways. It's like Iron Mouse has done this in the past multiple times. Like, I didn't know this, but trying to befriend Hassan before he went fucking insane. And he was like a normal streamer at the time. Trying to befriend Asmongold. Latched on to Connor Dog, like Sea-Dog BA. And is now collabing with Kai Cenat. Got a whole model made for him in
Heresy's
2
the question.
weeks.
Fire is the answer.
And like, just seeing like people are acting like, oh, this is the first time a VTuber and an IRL streamer has done anything like this before. It's like there's been a lot of VTubers that have collabed with IRL streamers and everything. They just don't get talked about because they're smaller and everything. But also nobody really cares. But this opens up the floodgates to a bunch of either malicious people, bad actors, or more people looking into VTubing. And it's like, wow, what the fuck is this? Will most of them go no further than Iron Mouse? Yeah, sure. But like, people need to learn how to gatekeep their hobbies more because, dear fucking God,
Are you afraid of it going mainstream?
I hate it. I hate it so much. It's like at the beginning of the whole VTubing thing, fucking Pokimane and PewDiePie already tried, then they didn't try again. But it's like, I want VTubing to stay its own little niche. Anime and everything has already been ruined by it going mainstream. We don't need VTubing to go any more mainstream than it already is. Because, dear God.
Well, too bad. I think it's already ruined, Lumi. It's happening. We're already at that point, I think. I mean, I'm not sure if Arch remembers who Kai Cenat is. Like, I think we last talked about him on this show like a year ago. Arch, he was the guy who last summer he said, "Hey, I'm going to give away some free PS5s in New York. Come see me, guys." And like 10,000 people showed up and rioted. He was that guy.
Sounds about right.
And then he was
Is he the one that did the
charged with
hanging thing recently?
Yes.
hanging thing. I don't know what that is.
The magician that hung himself on Kai's Nat stream.
Oh, okay. See, I have been
It-
seeing. I saw a screenshot or like a short clip of Bill Nye showing up on his stream. So it
Yeah.
just seems
Service
like he's now
guarantees
big enough that he's
citizenship.
getting like all these IRL people to like people who aren't in streaming to show up on his stream.
Yeah, he
And
had
it's like,
somebody show up that was like a magician, and the magician was going to do a hanging prank trick where he pretends like he actually does get hung and the trick fails, and then he's going to like, do the reveal like, actually, I'm fine. And it
Yeah.
actually went off without a hitch. But then apparently Kai really didn't like the prank, so he kidnapped one of the magician's team members
Yep.
and refused to let him leave his house.
What the fuck?
False
He didn't get
imprisonment.
charged
level
for
of it.
this? They didn't press charges on him for kidnapping?
I don't know. I don't know how that's
don't know.
going right now.
But did you also see in that exact same stream there was a camera, like another camera that was pointing at a woman who was in another room, and she was giving herself a little bit of nose candy live on stream.
I did not see the nose candy. That
You
one was
didn't
new to
see the
me.
nose candy thing?
Sorry, I
Oh,
didn't see the
yeah.
nose candy.
Didn't
Yeah,
see
it's
it.
fucking wild. I'll find it. I'll go find it.
What I do recall is I think the reason Pokimane tried to VTube as it got bigger and then got laughed out of the sphere is because like a year prior she was really hating on VTubers, just
Yeah.
not just individual VTubers, but the entire concept of like just faking it basically, kind of how she viewed it. And like there's something to that, but there was also clearly bitterness there as well, right? It's the same kind of thing with like Project Melody where you had the like this was now like 2019 or some shit going way back, but you had Project Melody come along on Chatterbait, and then you had like actual whores on Chatterbait complaining that an anime girl was out earning them.
Yeah.
And I see both sides of that conversation, right? Because on the one hand, that sort of thing is always going to be exploitative to your audience because now you're exploiting them. You're taking money from lonely guys as you do sexual things. And like that's not healthy for them. It's not good for society. It's probably not good for you long term. On the other side of it, though, you're very clearly just like pissed that somebody is out earning you and they can hide behind a VTuber avatar while you're putting yourself out there. You know what I mean?
It's just like, I don't know. It's like a lot of smaller VTubers will say this in private, that they're starting to get annoyed of larger VTubers just being like, okay, yes, my already large and established friends, come visit, like, come join the already oversaturated medium that is VTubing. They always say, oh, we want to support like the small talented indies and help them, rise up in the ranks and have them like, have a career. But then they're like, all right, multi-millionaire friends, come join us. Yeah, no, don't do that. And it's like, I think Iron Mouse also recently did this with her whole VTuber Academy thing, where she had a bunch of already large established streamers, like, duke it out to be the winner to get a VTuber model and everything made. And I believe it was Jay the Bard that won it. So
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know much about Iron Mouse, but every time I hear her name pop up, it's always someone shitting on her for something that she had done. Is she like a drama magnet or something?
no, it's like she has very like good intentions for a lot of things that she does. She does charity streams. She does like advocacy for different muscular disorders and the medical conditions that she has. She does a lot of good. But oh boy, she does make stupid decisions. It's not malicious stupid decisions, but they're just stupid decisions.
She's also
She's
a part
not-
of an organization that is routinely called the VTuber Retirement Home
Yes.
by fans.
Yeah, it's the agency that she's in, V Shoujo, has gotten into its fair share of controversy. More so of their controversy magnet, Apricot Fruit. She's the one that cheated on her military husband with 5 guys, allegedly. Allegedly.
Another
me, the
5
doxing
guys.
ring
Wow.
For me, the doxing ring is always going to be the worst
Oh,
one.
the
Mhm.
doxing thing as well.
So,
I've
V
heard about some of this.
Shoujo.
I've heard about some of this from Ant, but I don't know the whole story.
So V Shoujo refuses to like hire anybody that's not already a massive creator. But in order to look like they are an independent, like small indie company, they will regularly put out like recruitment offers and everything. That they never actually intend to bring in anybody. It's just a
Yeah.
lie to make them look good. And bad people have been using these like recruitment offers to basically pretend to be V Shoujo to get people to dox themselves to them.
Yep.
And V
Oh,
Shoujo knew
Jesus.
about one of these rings for months and refused to tell anybody. Like they knew the website that all the doxing information was being shared on. They knew that their like campaign was being used to trap people. They had all of it. And they come out with like a little twit longer and they're like, yeah, we knew about this for months. We just didn't really want to say anything.
Yeah,
Oh,
and that's
wow.
how the V Shoujo versus Nuxtaku thing happened.
If you guys have that, would you mind DMing it to me? I kind of want to see what's going on here. I
Drama
wanna see people's
whore.
list.
Listen,
I like looking into things. Okay,
if
I
you
don't know
just
if you.
look up V Shoujo and Nuxtaku, there's dozens of videos on it.
Okay, I'll
But
take a peek then.
Yeah, somebody
will
has it.
scrounge them
Nux
up.
Taku got dogpiled for it. Even
Yep.
though he showed that he messaged V Shoujo and he said, hey, can I talk about this? And the company themselves were like, yeah, you can talk about this. And then as soon as he posted it, every single one of their talents started harassing him and telling him to remove it. And then
Yep.
suddenly the company
Wow.
did a 180 and said, actually, no, when we told you you could do it, we didn't actually mean you could do it.
Jesus, this just
So,
this just
yeah.
makes me want to talk about it just to say fuck you.
V Shoujo is a shit show. Nepotism up the ass when it comes to hiring, or what did armchair experts say? Cronyism or something like that. One of those two words, where they either only take in ex Niji Sanji VTubers because that's what 3 or 4 of their talents are right now, are ex Niji Sanji talents, and I know. Who all left recently? It was Vebe, Nianners,
And Silvervale.
Silvervale. Yeah. They all left after the Hogwarts Legacy thing. It wasn't because of the Hogwarts Legacy thing, but their contract was not worth staying around.
Right.
For Silvervale, it might have been a little bit because of the
Yeah, it might have been a
Hogwarts
bit of
thing.
both. Yeah, they were coddling Fruit and being like, it's okay. It's okay. We're here for you. And they were just throwing Silvervale out with the bathwater.
Wait, hold on though. Didn't they pick up Pikami? I mean, she changed her name, but they picked her up after her own Hogwarts thing, right?
So Keisan did, and I don't think a lot of people know necessarily because they're not super big into V Shoujo, that Keisan actually runs V Shoujo Japan. So
Yeah.
she does basically a lot of the hiring decisions for that side of the branch.
Okay.
Yep. So, Pikmi is, Tanya and everything.
She
Mhm.
also had them pick up Rushia for some reason.
Yeah.
Heresy's the
So
question.
it's like
Fire is the
that
answer.
deal was probably in the talks for months because what was it? It was about if what I heard is correct, probably like 6 months of talking before they actually, got brought into V Shoujo or something.
Yeah. This was part of the reason, not the whole reason, obviously, but part of the reason why I got dragged is because there did seem to be evidence that, yeah, Pikami was getting harassed, but she was also quitting soon anyway, and like she wasn't forced to quit. You know what I mean? Then I got shit on for that, but oh well.
That-
Well, because there was no
vindicated.
evidence she was
I'm
planning
always-
to quit.
I'm always vindicated in the end. It turns out.
This
uh,
is all inane,
I-
fucking lowbrow VTuber shit. We need to eradicate VTubers. That's the solution to this fucking problem. Simple as.
no.
VTubers are fake and shit and terrible. All of them. Condemn.
Jesus.
Condemn.
And yet you picked me up saying I like this fish.
Regretting the decision.
Oh, very funny.
I don't regret it, Arch.
Here you
It's
go,
okay.
Chad. Have a picture of an ice cream cone looking like a fat cat instead.
So one thing I did recall though, I didn't get to watch your guys' last episode all the way through, but you were going to talk about. Did you ever actually end up talking about Gunpei? How did that go?
Oh, we started with
talked about
Gunpei.
her. We talked about her a little bit. And it's like the other information that I know about her from TVA and everything. It's like she's a mess. She is so something. You still need to send me what you know about her though.
Right,
I
yeah.
seen the recent 4chan thread on her.
I haven't seen
There-
that. Is it one right now or?
Oh, I'll send it over to you.
Alright.
But it's basically a mix of people saying, yeah, she's a piece of shit, and then her simps finding it and be like, she didn't do anything wrong. Just protect her IP and everything. It's okay. She did nothing wrong, guys.
God.
Yeah.
Now, the TLDR of what I understand
Heresy's the
is
question.
that she
Fire is the answer.
basically fakes being as fucked up as she is because it attracts like a certain type of 4chan-esque audience that she then exploits. Like a lot of the trauma she describes is not real, which I think is just kind of disgusting.
Yeah, that's what Menhera VTubers are. The vast majority of them are fake as shit.
Yeah.
That's why you don't simp for any women, guys.
Never.
Keep your money in your bank. Keep it in your own pocket. Wait till you get a girlfriend.
My hatred of VTubers grows. Now, far more importantly than a bunch of women being women with access to the internet, which was a massive mistake. Oh god, the internet would be so... Okay, listen. We need we need to reintroduce standards of decency. Standards of decency and moral condemnation, okay? Starting shit on the internet, you just get kind of banned. Like Dev, for example, would not be on the internet if I was master of the universe.
What? Why?
Anybody like Kai seen it, the whole like, hey, I'm going to do something ridiculous for subscribers, thrown in the river. Every last one.
Heresy's the question.
Oh, we must
Fire is the
return to an
answer.
age of decency. But Homeworld 3 was a bit of a steal, honestly. It came out, it was unfinished, it was bad, it was a terrible video game, and they pulled the plug
So a
on all of
standard
their
release
support.
these days. Yeah, so a standard release these days.
Except it was so bad that they made Steam change their rules on the same day that this happened.
Oh, this is what the Steam thing was about?
Yes.
Specifically? Like, I knew Steam changed their rules. I didn't know why.
Steam has now closed loophole. You may no longer
Service
delay
guarantees
or
citizenship.
cancel DLC in a season pass. If you're going to put out a season pass, you must guarantee to Steam that you can actually deliver the products you are
Service
promising.
guarantees citizenship.
Because, of course, Homeworld did not really do that. They put out some of the DLC they were promising in a haphazard, half-finished, mediocre form just to technically fulfill their obligations. And it was so bad that Steam actually had to step in and update things so that this wouldn't be abused later on.
Well, I mean, this has been a problem now for like over a decade. I mean, I recall, I think one of the Borderlands games back in the day or something had a season pass and they just didn't put out the DLC, the planned DLC. It's like, oh, well, guess you gave them money for
Service
nothing.
guarantees citizenship.
Yes, it's also delays. Valve may now take action if your DLC is more than 3 months beyond the release window. So when they promise something now, they actually
Heresy's the
have
question.
to deliver
Fire
it.
is the answer.
I mean, this all makes sense, and I saw like a bunch of people getting mad about this, but this is just like basic logic. Like, it's basically a pre-order, right? And you're like, okay, we're not giving you your pre-order, but we're keeping the money. If you didn't call it a season pass DLC, everybody would immediately understand why this needs to be a rule.
Yep.
Well, I think way back in the day, season pass kind of made sense, right? Because if you're playing, let's say you're playing a Telltale game, so you're playing like The Walking Dead
Heresy's the
season 1, and
question.
you
Fire
understand
is
that the game's
answer.
coming out in 5 episodes, and you get a new episode every few months. And so you buy a season pass, so you get all 5 episodes of Telltale's The Walking Dead. Because it's structured like a quasi-TV show, the season pass model made sense. But now they're just using it just to describe random bits of DLC. And like the meaning of the term season pass has kind of fallen apart here.
And this can also be used as a stick against other dishonest programs as well. They also write, Valve may take action if your season pass content is not released after 1 year has passed. I would like to see an expansion on this rule because there's a lot of games on Steam, like Kerbal Space Program 2, which are in early access, quote unquote, but have no developer. Like, the developers have abandoned it. Nobody's working on it. They've taken everybody's money and they've simply ran. And that alone is kind of like, okay, it's the cost of doing business. They ran out of money. They didn't get anyone to pick them up. All right. There is an excuse in that. But the game is still available on Steam. You can still purchase this game right now without having any indication that it isn't going to happen. They've still got their, it's early access. We'll finish this eventually, like we're promising so many things on Steam. Like, this should not be allowed. You should not be allowed to have a game that will never be finished, that isn't being worked on, that has no support, be sold at full price still, mind you, as well, on Steam. This also means they need to take away Dawn of War 3. Piece of shit video game.
If only they'll do something about, what is it, Star Citizen? 15 years out or something?
Oh, Scam Citizen?
At least Star Citizen is still being developed. Like, Star Citizen I view more as an idiot trap than anything. Like, it is it is a game you probably shouldn't be buying into, but if you wish, there is something to play. It does have a thing. You can load it up and you can play it and stuff, so there is something there. As to whether or not it will ever receive all of the things it is supposed to, it's a different question. But there needs to be a lot more rules like this on Steam. Unironically, regulations. Regulations is the solution here. As it is kind of the Wild Wild West, and there are benefits to that. Having a game that is the Wild Wild West for this stuff is good, where you can do anything, put in everything, put out everything, etc. That can be very good. It can give a great deal of creativity. Yeah, creativity, that's a new word. For developers and customers as well. The Early Access program, too, is a good idea, technically, but like all good ideas, the video game developing community has found ways of making them into shit ideas. Just like episodic gaming as well. Fucking episodic gaming. That too was a cool idea, where you would basically be able to put out like pieces of a much larger video game. So, okay, we have huge ambitions. We're going to do all of this stuff, but there's no way we can economically do it all at once. We need to develop the game for like 5 years. So we're going to give you the base game, and then we're going to give you the next thing, and the next thing, and the next thing. But again, it has simply become an excuse to go like, oh, we'll promise you the world, and then never deliver.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe U.S. senators should spend more time on this instead of attacking Steam over ADL. A senator on ADL's pay list, too, incidentally.
Everything turns to shit eventually, Arch. You know how it is.
I still love that the majority of their hate speech was Pepe memes.
That's still
That's
funny
so
as hell.
stupid.
Like, number of hate speech on Steam, Pepe memes, 68%, swastikas, 2%. It's like, it's a pretty big jump.
The fact that it's like, and now people see the Pepe meme worse than actual swastikas, and it's like, are you okay?
For me, it was just like the jump in the percentages from Pepe meme to something that someone could consider like actual hate speech.
Mm-hmm.
It was such a massive amount. It's like, okay, you knew you were fishing when you made this.
This is kind of how it was back in 2016, though, right? It's like 2016 to 2018. Basically, anything that the American left was trolled with online immediately turned into hate speech. That's why the OK hand symbol became hate speech, right? Shit like that, and Pepe and drinking whole milk or whatever the fuck. All that nonsense became hate speech because it was just too funny not to troll with it.
Speaking of whole milk, somebody proved that lactose intolerance is in fact a skill issue.
Well,
really?
I'm sorry.
It's a skill issue?
Yeah. Somebody found a
Fucking fool.
some scientific literature from the 90s that basically said that lactose intolerance could be worked out of your system just by drinking milk in specific amounts, or by taking lactose in very specific amounts over time. And this girl decided to follow the study and try it for like a month and worked out her lactose intolerance.
Oh, I will overeat lactose all I want. Fuck you.
You got to do it measuredly, or it doesn't work.
No, I like cheese. I like dairy. It makes me happy. No, I will
Until
not
it
eat it
doesn't.
in moderation.
For Lum Lum.
Well,
If you
that's-
moderate it though, then you can eat it whenever you want after a while.
That is a problem for future me. I will eat my grilled cheese sandwiches all I want.
They're like feet you eat, for Lum Lum.
I will stab you, Arch. I swear to God.
Now, there is, of course, one of the
You're not
problems
gluten tolerant, so.
is giving Steam too much power, because this is always the reversal side, because the legislation via TOS recently went a little bit more insane the other day, when Riot has now announced that it will ban creators for bad conduct, even if it's not in-game. So if you're playing League of Legends, and you're streaming it, and Riot overhears a word they don't like, they'll take away your game account.
I'd like to point out that this was never a problem for League of Legends for years. This didn't start happening until Valorant
Service
came around.
guarantees citizenship.
Valorant's the issue. Always has been.
Oh,
Just like League of
definitely.
Legends.
Oh, Mama Oka says, Lummy
League of
loves
Legends, you can
cheese.
still get away with a lot.
Foot cheese.
Oh.
Mm.
You're closer to me than Arch is, Akko. I will find you.
This is ironically along something I saw this morning, because people were talking about Arcane and they kept posting pictures of like the old Vi and then the Arcane Vi, where they took her from like this really over-designed, really interesting fantasy character and just made her a generic lesbian. And everybody was like, "Oh, the generic lesbian is way hotter. It's way more interesting." Like, no. The community that Valorant brought to Riot Games is so fucking annoying, and I hate it.
Well, the thing is, like, this is a very competitive video game, and so people are going to get very competitive in the video game. Big shocker. And when people get very competitive, they get very upset when they lose. So I am absolutely sure that there are plenty of curse words and other things flying back and forth in your average League of Legends lobby. But nobody cared about this. This is simply understood to be a part of a competitive video game, and 5 minutes after it happens, nobody will ever remember it again. That's all this is. But to mollycoddle this, we've come to the point now where, I mean, because this can't even be legal, surely. Like, you buy a video game, or, well, it's free to play this, but you buy stuff in the video game. Let's say you've bought a couple of their overpriced champions at like 60 fucking bucks a pop or something. And then the company can simply go, "Oh, yeah, no, you don't own that anymore." Why? You said the N-word. How do you know? We're stalking you.
Well, I mean, you know how it goes, though, Arch. Like, you don't actually buy the thing; you buy access to the thing, which can be revoked at any time. It's more like a rental. Like, we know how this bullshit plays out legally at this point.
Yeah, but I don't think I don't even think that's legal.
It might not be. Something the courts have to rule on. It kind of
The thing
exists
is,
in a
no
gray
one's
area,
challenged
right?
it.
Yeah, exactly.
I know they've challenged it in Russia, and every time they've tried to do it in Russia, they've been slapped down legally. They've done it in Australia as well, and they've been slapped down legally. Whenever this has been tried, it has always failed for the company, because you cannot actually have a perpetual license for anything, and that is what they are saying. They are selling you a perpetual license. That's what they're claiming. Perpetual licenses are illegal.
Let's hope we get to that point here. Yeah.
Yeah, and also it's like the company
guess-
has
well,
no authority to control what you say. The fact that you're playing their game at the same time doesn't actually matter. That is not an argument for the company to police you, but that is what it's become. It's policing via terms of service, and it has now come to the point where they are also able to seize your property if you violate their terms of service.
This is genuinely just becoming a problem with a lot of different fields right now, where the terms of service will have, yeah, it doesn't just apply to our product. By agreeing to our terms of service, you are agreeing to let us manage your life. And they
Yeah.
try and make it really expansive. It's not on the same vein, but this is kind of how like the Disney lawsuit was with the guy that signed up for Disney Plus. And they're like, actually, because you signed up for Disney Plus, that means you have agreed in perpetuity that anything related to Disney, you will like only sue on our terms.
They did pull
they
that
tried to,
back.
That's right. Yeah, I think
So it's ridiculous.
He died while he was at Disneyland or something, right? And his family wanted to sue. Either he
Yeah,
died or
while
he
he
got
was
injured.
at Disney, and they said, well,
Yeah.
you actually agreed on Disney Plus that if you sue Disney Plus, that you will only do it through arbitration. And Disney owns Disney Plus, so therefore you can only sue Disney itself through arbitration.
Yep.
So, God, that's fucking terrible.
I found it here.
Like,
So it was a man, his wife died at Disneyland because they didn't have, she was allergic to something, like food, and there were traces of what she was allergic for in her food, and she passed away. And Disney actually did argue that because he'd signed up to a Disney Plus account, he had to do the lawsuit via arbitration.
Yeah, they only pulled that back because I believe they knew that they were going to get reamed in court.
They
and
pulled
might
it
have to
back when
throw
it
out the
became
entire
public,
arbitration clause.
and they figured, like, holy
when
shit.
it went viral, yeah, everyone. So, yeah, when it went viral, everyone. Yes, I guess the issue here ultimately is that companies have realized that you can't just like strike break like it's the 1800s. You can't use violence to force people to work for you. Like, you know, it's the mines in North Dakota back in the 1800s, and they sent in the Pinkertons to force people to work for them, and they still
Service
paid them, so they weren't
guaranteed
slaves, but you
citizenship.
still couldn't stop working, right? They realized, oh, we actually have to get their consent before we fuck them. So whenever you hit yes on that very long terms of service that no one ever actually reads, that's you giving them the consent to fuck you, right? And now we're seeing just how expansive that can be, because, you know, every year we're going to get a new story like this where, oh, someone signed up for Disney Plus or signed up for Netflix or whatever the fuck, and it turns out that deep in the TOS there's something absolutely fucking ridiculous, and now they're getting screwed. So there will probably have to be at some point some sort of legal crackdown over exactly how far a TOS can go with how much it can claim from you in exchange for you using their product, because it is becoming ridiculous.
Yes. And the entire thing of TOS will eventually become illegal. Because right now, it is tolerated. TOS is largely illegal. The company cannot enforce upon you conditions after you've already paid for their fucking product. Because that's what's happening. You pay for the game, and then you load up the game, and then it goes, hey, agree to this, or close the game. They can't do that. That is not legally enforceable in any fucking Western nation. But we allow them to do it because a lot of it is actually reasonable. Like Steam, for example. The reason why Steam claims to have the license is so that they can ban cheaters. Because when a cheater buys a game, that is his legal property. He can do with it whatever the fuck he wants. But that would obviously ruin the game. And so all of us kind of sigh and close our eyes and go like, okay, there is a reason why you are doing this. That is why we are going to tolerate it. It's like we talk about with the maid stuff, right? The doctor nodding and giving too much morphine to the patient who's suffering. This is not something that we need a regulatory body to fix, but this is also a gentleman's agreement. And the problem with gentleman's agreement is that it must be made between gentlemen. And the companies very rarely prove themselves to be gentlemen.
Yep.
I mean, companies are hardly men at this point.
Yeah, sure, they're women. They're way too fucking evil to be men.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Way too cruel, monstrous.
Yeah,
I try to not do the sexist thing, but it's really hard to not notice that as soon as these companies became majority women, they went down the shitter. It's really hard not to notice.
Okay, Mizu, it's not sexist if it's true.
Hold on, wait, Mizu, are you? Is that why you're a femboy? You're just like, okay, women suck. I'm just gonna be with men. Okay.
No, that's a
fuck it.
gay thing. That's had nothing to do with being a femboy.
Hold
Very
on.
different.
No. Listen, if you're a femboy, there's at least some percent gay in there.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's every guy.
Oh boy, here comes Dev's fucking favorite topic again. Everyone's a little bit gay. Dev, have you
Not
ever
everyone
considered?
this time, just femboys.
Have you ever considered
Everybody
that
is a little bit
you're
gay.
just trying to find ways to try to sexually assault people? Have you ever considered that?
Well, I mean, yes, Arch, obviously. You didn't need to say the quiet part out loud, though.
That's in Dev's
Okay,
entire playbook. He's like, "You're a little gay, aren't you?" Rubs up against you, nuzzles, ooh woo. Oh, disgusting.
Okay. So just real quick though, back to the
Service
topic
guarantees
before this gets any
citizenship.
weirder. Part of the Riot Games thing is that they're going to ban you for off. This is basically an off-platform speech ban, right? It's the same kind of thing that
Harrison's
affected
question.
Sargon with
Fire
Patreon,
is the answer.
back in 2018 or whatever it was. It's the same kind of thing where like Twitch is banning you for what your chat says, Twitch bans you for what you say on Twitter. It's this sort of thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've always thought to be like this is one of the worst possible internet overreaches, where you're banned from community A because of what you did in community B, and it's like this is ridiculous. Okay, you made an edgy racist joke somewhere. Should the entire internet ban you? It's so stupid when you take it to its logical conclusion.
Yep. Absolutely. And again, the only way we can deal with this is because it exists in a gray area of the law, is we need to start. This is the problem again. And this, oh God. The worst part is this is a solution that is inevitable to a problem that is equally inevitable. The only way to solve this is with regulations. This has been caused by regulations. It is the eternal fucking spiral of this shit, where unending overreach must always be hauled in by of other overreach. We simply cannot exist together in a decent state of being for any extended period of time until one part or the other starts taking advantage. Fuck. Humans, why are we like this?
Yep. That's how it is. I mean, there will probably be a swing back where we'll see some like right wing censorship that'll crop up once again. I've already seen the beginnings of it in like some of the bowels of the darker right wing corners of the internet. People are like rubbing their. Like, here's the thing, right? So Trump is not somebody who's anti-gay. It doesn't seem like it, right? And a lot of Trump supporters are not as well. But I have like turned the corner and peered into some of the smaller right-wing communities, and people are like rubbing their hands like, I can't wait till we force all the homos back in the closet. It's going to be great. And it's like, okay, guys, all right. There will be a swing back, and it will be bad in a different way, and we'll have to deal with that too.
Oh no, I liked it when the gays were in the closet. It was peaceful then. Games were better. My television gave me better entertainment. Perhaps it was
Personally, I
all
believe
because the
everybody
gays were in the
should be in the
closet.
closet.
Everyone should be, even the straight should be in the closet. Just
Everybody
no
should be in the
sexuality.
closet. Take your PDA to your bedroom.
Yeah, you
Stop
know
trying
what?
to force it on everybody else in public.
That's a good idea. Everyone should be in the closet. Everyone. Like when you're in public, you just wear unisex fucking neutral clothing. Or yes, enforced moral standards.
So hold on, there are two ways we can do this, right? You can just make everyone cover up, so you're going the Muslim direction, right? Or you can force everyone to be unisex and like conformity. So now you're going like, now you're going the Dustborn Pacifica direction. Which way do you want to go, Arch?
I want to go
I'm fine with
tyranny.
the Dustborn direction.
Just make everyone completely like desexed.
Full tyranny. It's the only fucking solution to our current problems. Literally, I'll go full tyrant. Some rebel will kill me when I'm like 86 years old, and I will look up at them like, in another 30 years you will thank me. And they will. It's like, Jesus, that fucker was right. He was cruel and unusual, but shit, the gays are out of the closet again, and we can see things deteriorating.
You know what? Burkas, but unisex. Put every single person into a beekeeper suit.
I wouldn't mind.
I don't know. I think we could come up with some pretty cool drip for the unisex dictatorship.
The
Damn.
unisex dictatorship, dear God. It's like
We're gonna bring back Hugo Boss.
Oh,
It's just like
hold on. You know what it would be? It would be like the shitty new Star Wars, where all you have like this completely you have this completely diverse empire that is also very racist, and they're all wearing like Nazi uniforms. The one good thing about new Star Wars is how some of the Imperials have some pretty good clothing. That's about it.
We do need to return
it's
to Hugo Boss uniforms.
just everything shouldn't be overtly sexualized. Like as soon as you see, like it should just go back to. Well, granted, even thinking back on it, things were still fairly sexualized, but not overly sexualized in terms of like commercials and stuff. Like if you remember the old cigarette commercials and shit from like the early 2000s,
Service
rewatching some of those,
guarantees
I'm like, why was this on TV?
Wait a second. Hold on, Lumi. It sounds like you want
Yeah, that's my
Or-
unisex strip right there. Everybody in
that-
society wears that.
everyone
Yes.
wears that.
Unisex.
Heresy
Yes.
is the question.
Everyone should wear
Fire is
that.
the answer.
Return to fucking Armani.
Back to Fresh Prince. Yes. Back to Fresh Prince.
So Lumi, you're talking about like making things way less sexual. It sounds like you actually are on the side of
Service
making our
guarantees
video games way
citizenship.
less sexual. Make all the
No.
women ugly. Take away the Stellar Blade boobs, says Lumi 2024.
I will not let you do this to me. No.
You just
For
said
chi-
it. You
for
just said take
children.
away the
For children.
sexuality.
For children. Get it away from children. No
What
more
even are
drag
these
queen
pictures
story
of?
hour. No more any of this shit. God, adults, let them do whatever the fuck they want. But if it's in the public eye where children can see it, no.
God, we need to.
What even are these pictures of? Is this somebody's like military?
This is
like,
the
fancy
Italian
uniforms?
gendarmerie. We can.
Oh, did they never get rid of the little Benito Mussolini in them?
We need to bring back fucking cloaks. Jesus Christ, this looks great.
Cloaks are pretty fucking great. There is a cloak company that is trying to bring back cloaks to like not modern fashion, but like to be fully functional and able to use in like an everyday setting.
The big benefit of outfits like these, or it doesn't matter how ugly you are, you can always pull off the outfit. The outfit's just that good.
Yeah, like the outfit is just that fucking good. Return.
Do they come with pockets? They come with the one pocket across your chest, so you can do the thing where you put your hand like across your chest.
Yep, pull out your
That's
stuff.
the only
wonder-
pocket you get.
See, that's
So
what I do
wonder
too.
If this kind of outfit,
Heresy is the question.
I
Fire is
wonder
the
if this
answer.
outfit would work with like someone who's really fat, like fatter than me. Would it still work? I wonder. Does it really work for everyone?
It does work.
Yep.
Like you need to be. Oh, okay. If you're truly enormous, you know. But
Movie Bob or higher.
the amount of fabric on it like hides your forms very well while still giving a masculine feel. They work excellent for men. It's like you've seen those old like Peaky Blinders outfit with the shirts and all of that stuff on. Let's see.
Yeah, chat has it. Even fat dudes typically look decent in these kind of outfits.
Yeah, like these kind of outfits. Like these look good on pretty much any man.
Mm.
Right.
If you're fat, you just look like the mob boss.
Yep.
Nice. I look Italian enough too. That might actually work.
Return.
I kind of prefer like the M Bison style cloaks, but they also have shoulder pads on them, like pauldrons. Those look pretty nice. That's pretty cool.
You know. Yeah, okay. Well, there's partially. There we go. Bison.
Oh, here you go. This is the shop that I was looking for. This guy started his own brand called Nightweave. And he does different cloaks.
See, the problem is, as a Norwegian, I know that cloaks are actually fucking useless. That's the problem. Cloaks are actually useless. Like, unless you're living in a mild weather place, like mid-England-ish, cloaks are shit because the entire point of cold weather gear is to keep all of your heat, all of your air in. It is massive, like thick jackets and thick pants to keep your air in. Anything with holes or openings in it is terrible. So a cloak is garbage. But it looks fucking awesome.
You can have mini cloaks.
It looks great. The Street Fighter movie. The Street Fighter movie was actually fucking amazing, okay? It was critically panned at the time, but it was actually great. It was actually like one of the best movies ever. God, what was the name of the guy?
Raul something.
Raul Julia, yes, as Bison.
Yeah.
Oh, he did such a fucking good job. Holy shit.
Wasn't it? I think it was one of his last roles actually, and he did it because his kids wanted him to do
Oh
it.
yeah, he was dying. I think from cancer or something. Like he was dying on set as he did this.
Man.
And he delivered such a performance too. Oh god, it was a masterpiece. A masterpiece, chat. Don't question. Go find that movie. It's so great. When you're looking at it and you're like, wow, this is kind of terrible. Just focus in on the M. Bison parts. Okay? It's fine.
And it's because of that movie that M. Bison in the main series has now officially been, his character is now Latinx, so you have that to...
There you go. Lumi's Latinx
loves
ways
that.
claims another victim.
Service guarantees citizenship.
God, such a good movie. Okay, intermission for Super Chats before I let it go too far. Misery X, Ariel. The problem with video games right now is the United States and Russia. From Russ's Gaming Dungeon does a great video on this. Is that in America we don't legally own any video games, not even physical. Go look it up. It's real. I didn't believe it at first. Oh yeah, it's across the world. Like Steam does it. Most people does it. You don't actually have ownership of your video games, even if this would not be legally enforceable.
Yeah, the worst part is when you I think they did this with Metal Gear Solid 5. You buy like a physical copy of the game and you look on the disc and it's just like a Steam exe.
Yep.
It's like, well, fuck you. Like
You have to download the game and shit from your disc. Not like from the disc, but like, ugh. Or it's like, that's a thing if the game requires an internet connection for you to play it, even if it's single player.
Yeah. I mean, this is something that since I'm still very slowly chewing through all the nonsense that is Suicide Squad, they have said that once they're done releasing all their DLC, they will make an offline version of the game so you can play it after the servers go down.
Oh, yay. Wow. I seen that Yellow Flash was gifting everybody he knows Suicide Squad because it was $3.
Yeah, I saw that too. That's really
I'm
funny.
tempted to buy it to play on stream.
It's so bad, dude. Oh my fucking god.
I was bought it by Nightmare. I know you're lurking somewhere, Nightmare. But it's like I have that. But then I was gifted some very nice games from Mercenary X21. I'm like, thank you, Mercenary X21.
Now you can play good games instead of bad ones.
Yeah, he got me fuck, what was the game called?
That's how their player count went up. Yeah, like it's $3 or $4 on Steam right now.
Let's see what he got me. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've never heard of the game before, but
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's actually a very good game, and not only that, the developer Daniel Vavra, he got big during Gamergate because he came out and said that his game would not feature forced diversity. It would be a historic period piece set in Central Europe at whatever year it's set at, and so there would not be just random brown people inserted into the game. And he got a shit ton of flack for that, but he stood by it.
Well, I know what I'm playing after Stalker 2. Guess we're gonna be playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance, everybody.
Also, I think it's going around right now because the second one's coming out soon. He's making a sequel.
Yeah, he told me that there is a second one coming out, so I will have to get my playthrough that done before that comes out.
Shit. There's something else here that I wanted to go over a little bit. I can't fucking remember it.
I think we should let Archley get through the super chats before they start deleting himself, and then people get mad at him.
Oh, good idea.
Zero Firewater. Ninua. Hi, Mizu. Replace Trish there. Will be more VTubers and less communist. Win-win. Also, Trish Nux backstabbed his audience in the past, so I hope Arch never has him on. Trish Nux? Words? Sentences?
Heresy's the question.
Meanings?
I think he
Fire
means
is the
Nux Taku,
answer.
but I haven't heard about him backstabbing his audience. Maybe. I don't know enough about him, I guess.
I've heard a lot of things about Nux Taku. I haven't dug into it because I really don't care. But if you want to dig into Nux, I'll watch the video.
Yeah, the only real thing with Nux Taku is he tried to really court the whole anime audience, which is why he's on Trash Taste, right? Or at least he was.
Yeah, he
But
used to be.
then he immediately like shits on anything anime as soon as he doesn't like it, and he tries to call it out.
He basically pulled a Yanners from like she used to be a 4chan girl and then she's like, oh, they're all creeps and pedophiles or whatever.
Yeah, but that's
And,
really all he's done.
Yeah.
Oh, is this like, okay? Is he one of the anti-lolly anime guys that I've heard about?
He used to be for it, and now he's like, oh, they're pedophiles.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, it'd be different. I already don't like it when people are like, oh, I love anime, but I really hate this thing. But at least, you can see where people are coming from with that. With him, he just completely 180'd on it.
Yeah.
Because he wanted the fans, but he didn't actually like the media.
Mm.
Wow. So many fake gamer girls out there. Disgusting. We must purge the ranks. Maybe Elon Musk will buy YouTube.
Wasn't he talking about buying D&D?
Yes.
He was, and people were freaking out. And they're like, oh, Elon's going to ruin it. He's going to make it like a capitalist dystopia or whatever. It's like D&D already is.
Yeah. They're already doing microtransactions up the ass. And it's like, okay, Elon said that as a little haha funny because he knows people will freak out whenever he's like, oh, well, how much does this cost?
Oh, it's not the microtransactions that's the problem. D&D updated like their character, their fan work policy. And it basically says now that if you make any D&D fan work, they can steal it and resell it.
Yep.
Of course they can.
Oh, that's so fucking awful. Like that doesn't even make any fucking sense because it's not like it's on a platform like where you, with the games or with Steam or something. It's just we're just gonna steal all the shit you do in in the privacy of your own house if it's a fan work. Like, God, I hate these fucking companies, dude.
Yeah, and people are like, Elon's going to make it a capitalist hellscape. That's already the capitalist hellscape. If you make fan work, we steal it and sell it. That's about as bad as you can get.
There's a reason why Critical Role is separating themselves from WotC and everything. And they're making their own game system and all that.
I hate Critical Role. Hate them. Hate them.
I know you hate Critical Role.
What's wrong with Critical Role?
They're gay. And their TV show is bad.
They are, but I've never watched it. I only see the YouTube shorts.
Sky for the Strange, full $50. Thank you very much, sir. I'm going to start doing that thing that all of the other people do. I'm going to only read the big super chats. The rest of you can get fucked. Personally, I want sexy out of games too. Too many romance options in games, not enough getting things done. I don't roll a D&D character to get a date, and no, that is not an argument for square-jawed man-woman. I'm not a Canadian with a pegging fetish.
What? Stop spreading these lies.
We'll replace all of the
What,
in-game
that
women
you're
with
Canadian?
AI soon anyways. All right, brief intermission,
guys,
actually.
Oh, what's up?
Brief intermission of the intermission.
Yes. This thing. So Elon mentioned that he was going to start an AI company to do video games.
Yes.
God, that sounds fucking terrible. I've seen like the AI gaming stuff that's been floating around the past few weeks. It looks so bad.
This reads like a meme to me.
Oh, man. I need to record.
Just because the first line, too many game studios are owned by massive corporations.
Yeah.
Says the guy that owns like 4 massive corporations.
Yeah, it's that, and also like I'd be fine with Elon opening up his own game company and like, hiring actual developers. Don't go down the whole AI. Like AI is slop. It is slop. It is. I will say that. It's fine to do for people to do as a hobby, not make money off of it. That's always been my stance with like the whole AI art thing. I even have it on my AI art tag. You can do it for fun, but don't make a profit off of it because I will chew you out personally.
God damn it, Akko.
Wait. Oh,
Just got a
what about
notification on my phone. You have been gifted Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
That's funny. Well, so here's the thing, Lumi. Like, Arch and I have both used AI art in our thumbnails before, and that is using it for profit.
There's a difference between your thumbnails and selling it to people at conventions.
Right. True. I agree with you there.
I'll
The
be
thing
honest, I
is,
still don't care either way.
it-
Look, as long as somebody, I guess, puts up
Service
that, like, hey, I
guarantees
made this with
citizenship.
AI, I don't care. People can choose whether or not to buy it. I mean,
Yeah.
people already buy tons of
Yeah.
morally bankrupt other things.
Yeah,
I'm not
Yeah,
going
that
to
makes
judge
sense,
you
yeah.
for buying AI.
it's like be clear with, okay, yeah, this is AI, not like, yeah, I created this myself. You drew it? No, I created it myself. With what? I'm not telling you.
my computer.
Yeah, I feel like that's more of an issue with like false advertising, which is why I don't like it.
Mhm, yeah.
But if people are like, oh, you can't just buy
Okay,
AI
what the fuck
stuff,
did you get me?
it's like you buy cell phones made by
Suicide Squad?
child
Taco,
slave
no!
labor.
Taco got me the digital deluxe upgrade. No.
Oh, nice. Now you can get all those terrible DLCs of all those shitty
Ah.
characters.
I am
No,
not
AI.
actually that opposed to AI gaming, okay? Because I need the sound effect where I just can have like a slapping sound when I hit people with a rolled up newspaper when I disgroove them. These companies, I guarantee you, are already using AI. A lot of game companies are already using AI. It was revealed the other day that Riot actually used AI for one of their
Service
arcane
guarantees
poster to like
citizenship.
scale it up. They will tell you like, no, we would never use AI. Just like Wizards of the Coast. They use AI. They're lying to you. They lie to you about everything else. Why not this? AI is the future. Simple as. We are going to replace all of these fucking piece of shit developers, and we're going to have a little beep boop there instead. And the best part is, when you ask a person, hey, draw me a sexy woman, the Californian goes, oh, what really is sexy? No. And draws a fat, overweight black chick in a wheelchair. Tell the AI the same thing. It'll just draw you a sexy woman. Our return to form revolution will actually be spearheaded in large parts by AI. Not to mention, there are already countless programs out there like, oh god, what was that chatbot program a couple of years ago where people were like self-deleting because they removed the sexting function? Oh, fuck was that?
I vaguely recall this. I don't remember what it was called, but I know what you're talking about. You could ask the bot to take on the personality of some anime girl or something and then like RP with them.
Yeah. Hey, this has already become a massive thing. I was doing a video on AI development for companions in video games, so I found a couple of these sites, and some of them are really good. Some of them are shit. Some of them are really bad. But
Hey, Arch. I decided to test out your whole AI will draw me this. I used Grok. I said, draw me an attractive woman. Unfortunately, I can't generate that kind of image.
Elon still needs to fix her
Really?
fucking thing.
I just put in live links.
Damn. Rip. Well, Lumi, this is what you wanted. You wanted to return to no sexuality,
Let's
so
see.
here we are.
Oh my fucking god, I will
The-
shake you.
The Lumi future is here, everyone.
It does it for me. Are you sure you're just not being an evil woman?
What?
Hold
What
on.
do you mean?
Hold
What?
on, you little stereotyping piece of shit, you.
I said, draw me an attractive woman.
Yeah, I know. I asked Grok the same thing, and it's look at the bottom line there.
It was probably because how we worded the sentence, Archly.
Possibly, but again, read the bottom line of the one I found.
Attractive woman styled by the ArchCast with a touch of Norwegian flair. So they
Little piece of shit's
they
tricking
basically
me.
knew where you're from.
The AI is using your like Twitter account to add prompts to it for you. That's
Yep.
funny.
I mean, if this was, my usual stuff I watched on Twitter, there'd
Wait.
be a lot more, I don't know, dicks and NTR involved, so I don't know.
So hold on just a second. If it uses what's already on your Twitter account. Okay, Lumi,
Yes.
ask it to make a foot picture.
No.
There you- Lumi,
Yeah,
do it.
Let's see what
Let's see if
happens.
it can't. So you have no attractive women on your Twitter. Just draw me a picture
Hold
of feet.
on. I typed it out the same way as you. There you go.
Lumi, you're not getting away from this. Draw me a picture of feet. Tell it.
Oh my God. Fine.
Watch it generate the most hyper-realistic foot pic you've ever seen.
I hate this.
It's gonna have sweat on it and everything.
Oh, glistening little...
You can see
Also-
every single hair follicle.
Also, a tongue will be coming in off screen.
Licking it. Oh.
No. You're done. Give me
Let's
a
see it.
second. These shoes look like socks.
That is... Okay, so you're more of a shoe person than a foot person. Okay.
You do yours now.
Service
Alright.
guarantee.
So Lumi is more of the kind who jerks off to shoes than feet. All right.
It is using parts of your Twitter. I generated an image with the prompt "Feet of Lumi Angler," known as Lum Lum, with a VTuber theme showcasing their interest in gaming and streaming, set in a cozy U.S. living room with a touch of gatekeeping humor.
Gatekeeping humor? Oh, there's an N there in the corner. I see now. That's Lumi's living room, just a giant N emblazoned on the wall. Alright.
I've never used Grok, so I don't know how it works, but it looks like it is using parts of your Twitter to like.
It definitely
It's
is.
AIing your Twitter, and then using that to AI your pictures.
Hold on. I think Razorfit did like a... Oh, there we go, yeah. Draw me based on my tweet history. Oh, God.
Draw me based off my tweet. Right.
That's very dangerous.
Yes.
Lumi's just gonna be black.
Okay, everyone. Enter that into your grok. I'm intrigued now.
I don't have it. I'm not paying for that
I'm
shit.
scared.
Yeah, I don't pay for Twitter.
Oh no!
What is it, Lumi? Is it?
Hold on, I'll
foot-related?
post it. Oh my god! It knows the time of year too. Perfect. There you go.
Gatekeep your hobbies. I mean, yes.
Gatekeep everything.
Why is it... Okay, there you go. That's leaving me. Why is it... It's... Okay, that one's clearly
Service
flattering,
guarantees
but
citizenship.
is somewhat incorrect. Style of pop... Okay, right. So, I need to fiddle with mine. The AI has had a small hiccup. As according to the
Harrison.
AI...
No, you can't
Fire
edit
is the
anything.
answer.
This is me.
Gotta post it how it came out.
I don't know. I feel as if this might be misleading, honestly. In the style of pop art. Why is it doing this? In the style... That's not the prompt I put in. What the fuck? I am confused.
Arch is booming.
You clearly did not
Okay,
do
there
it
we go.
correctly.
Satirical news in the style. It keeps adding in the style pop art. I'm confused. Okay, here goes another one. This one is at least male. I got the wrong hair color, though, and I'm upset about it. The rest, though, isn't bad. You know, the rest is not terrible.
Very good.
That could be a thumbnail if it weren't for the, holding the controller the wrong way thing. I feel like that might be an
But
insult.
you're not a. I
I
thought
don't
you
know.
were
I
a
can
real
Photoshop
gamer girl.
that out. Actually, I've watched enough speedrunning to know there's a lot of people that hold the controller that way.
Yeah.
But as to the point, AI games, not a terrible idea. There's going to be a lot of teething issues, of course. But imagine a game in which you are given an AI storyline for side quests.
Service guarantees
Like you go to the
citizenship.
barkeep and you go, "Hey, give me a job," and the barkeep is like, "Okay, there are bandits over there." Simple.
Yeah, people people made this joke before. It's a game that's literally nothing but Skyrim Radiant Quest.
Yeah, kind of. But it's an
Yeah,
easy
Fallout
way
4, yeah.
to give you access to things to do. And of course, you can do this a lot more complicated. The goal is to eventually have an actual living world where if you go and raid a cave and you kill all the bandits in there and you go to town, the shopkeeper go, oh, hey, the bandits in the cave were cleared out. That's awesome. And then you return like 10 hours later, and the barkeeper's like, oh, hey, you cleared out that cave, right? Well, there's some wolves in there now. Like, stuff like this. An actually evolving world, because the game is actually capable of evolving the world. Not from a spreadsheet, but from actual consequences of your actions.
So when you see AI gaming right now, it's I think the big one right now is Minecraft AI, where you can play it, but because it's all AI generated, it doesn't actually save the game world. Like you turn around 360 and you'll be somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's like anything off screen isn't saved. So like
Yeah.
it's very clearly in the very early stages, and it's one of those things where if you're gonna have a coherent experience, it probably can't fully be AI generated, at least not yet, because it has to be able to refer back to things that happened before, and a lot of AI still has an upper limit on how much it can do that.
Yes, it will have to be within a framework. And what you will then do is, because this is how the AI chatbot stuff functions. When you are talking to it, it only remembers X amount of messages, which it scans every time you type in a new thing to be like, okay, what's the context? And it does that in a fucking millisecond. But of course, that all requires computer power, right? So when you get a lot of text, say it only scans like 10 messages, and you have like 30. It will forget 2/3 of it. So you'll add in summaries. The AI will then summarize and go like, okay, these are the key words and key terms that I've come up with, and that will be a shorthand document for the future. Again, even with just basic chatbots, it can do a surprisingly good job of maintaining cohesion for a period of time, until it basically runs out of memory. But since all of this is running on a server, it's running off a fucking calculator's worth of memory. Slap this shit on a, 1 terabyte SSD. You could do some pretty insane stuff with this. But as you mentioned, Dev, it will require an actual game framework built around it. And then the AI will simply be an ingredient in that world.
I really think a lot of people are not seeing kind of the
Heresy's the
potential AI
question.
could have
Fire
if
is
you
the
used
answer.
it not for everything. Because everybody wants it to be like an all or nothing thing. Either we're making a project entirely out of AI or we're making a project entirely by hand. I always think back to when No Man's Sky came out. Everybody was complaining about how the procedural generation was crap. And then a couple weeks later, it might even have been Star Citizen, announced that they were basically using procedural generation to make landscapes, and then they would go back over that and touch up the landscape to make it something more realistic and something more manageable. And you could do a lot with AI doing that. Get like a baseline drawing or project, and then go back over it with a more fine-tooth comb, and finagle it into something more realistic. But nobody wants to do that. They want it to be either all AI or all by hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom they did the same thing. They had when they made the underworld, it was just a height inverse of the above world, and then they would go back over. They inverted it, and they went back over it and like added a bunch of interesting things to it. Right. So this does happen. It's just I think there's currently like AI is currently the big prestige thing, right? So if someone can say I did this entire game in AI, they can get like a little crown for it.
Mm-hmm.
But even though
Yeah.
it's probably not going to be that good. Like here, just real quick, Arch. I'm going to post in live links. This is a video of somebody playing AI Minecraft. And you'll notice that like here's a good example. Go to like 10 minutes 30 seconds, okay? And what you'll notice is the UI is present, but it's not consistent. When he turns the camera, then turns back, the entire game world's changed because it's moved out of frame, because it's not keeping track of the whole game world the way that actual Minecraft does. There are serious problems with how this plays out right now.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. Like all developing technology, it will require long periods of iteration and, refinement and all these kinds of things to make it work out properly. And I definitely think, again, it needs the framework around it, and then you just use AI for some things. Use the AI to generate quest text. Use the AI to generate commentary for companions.
Heresy's
Like,
the
have a
question.
document, say,
Fire
like,
is the
okay,
answer.
you've got a cave, it's in this part of the game world, this is the lore for that part of the game world, and this is the general lore for caves, and you just tell the AI, make an info dump out of this, and your AI goes like, oh, hey, we're in the eastern zones of Tamriel, or whatever. The caves around here are known to be deep and dank and
Heresy's
filled
the
with
question.
rats.
Fire is the answer.
Someone in the chat said that AI looks good for doing tedious and complicated work.
Oh, yeah.
For creative work, not so much. I guess the issue is actually no. What you said earlier, Arch, kind of made me laugh a bit. Let them generate quest text, which is exactly what the writing contracting companies like Sweet Baby Inc. do. So it's like, oh,
Oh, yeah.
man, AI might actually save us.
I mean, hell yeah. Like,
Service
again,
guarantees citizenship.
from when I did my research on this, the AI is capable of generating, like, I had it do writing tests for me, like, write me an action scene. It gets fairly competent fairly quickly because it's drawing from other competent things. Right? You're basically asking it to replicate an example of something it's already seen, and what it's already seen is the good stuff. So you're basically just telling it, okay, this is a John Woo movie. Make me a John Woo movie. Duh. But AI aside, let's see. Brett Verdsheim, remember playing Command & Conquer 4 Beta back then, feeling a bit of myself
Heresy's
die
the
from how
question.
bad it was.
Fire is the
It feels
answer.
the same with Homeworld 3. That's because it is the same. Your body will never recover ever again. Momoka, based fish and based femboy tonight, and so Dev has gone full lolly. Dev, dirty,
guess so.
filthy pervert. Zonta, who had Assad's regime collapses entirely on a random Saturday on their bingo card. It thus expected an AFD going mask off prematurely. Yeah, the Syrian civil war might finally be wrapping up, where it's kind of looking like it. The rebels are apparently grabbing a lot of territory, but the problem then is there's like 5
guarantees
different rebel
citizenship.
groups out there, so which one?
Yeah, it might turn into another Somalia situation, at least in the short term.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody said AI could drive down the cost of game development. Whenever you bring that up, people immediately
Service
bring up the
guarantees
massive
citizenship.
companies like Sony, and they're like, "Well, Sony doesn't need the cost going down that much." It's like, yeah, but what about all the indie devs, like the smaller teams of people?
Well,
Like, we can't constantly force the big companies to not use like stuff that would make their job easier, because it will end up preventing the smaller companies from doing it too.
see, I like the fact that you chose
Yeah.
Sony as this example, because I think Sony has a very good reason right now to want to save as much money as it conceivably can.
Oh fuck. I'm still happy that I have like a physical copy of Concord, just as like, oh yeah, this is now like a relic. They don't exist anymore.
And at least AI would never produce this from the prompt, hey, make me a woman. Do you mean trash can? So, I get it. And the thing is, too, like, we're all gonna have this, where jobs are going to start becoming obsolete. And ironically, the first people to experience it will be the creatives. Musicians, artists, drawers, graphical designers, these will be the first to be replaced, not the last like we thought they did. Because everyone's like, oh, AI can't do creative stuff. Well, fuck, that seems to actually be the easiest thing for AI to do, because what we view as creativity is actually fairly simplistic stuff.
I think it's more because of how the back end stuff works. Like, no matter how bad you fuck up a picture, it's still a picture. But if you fuck up like the tiniest line of code in something, the entire thing's gonna break and fall apart.
Yeah, like, if the AI draws an extra finger on a piece of artwork, you're like,
Heresy's
lol,
the
AI
question.
art.
Fire is the
If
answer.
the AI is flying an aircraft at the time and decides that north is south, you have bigger problems.
Or even smaller scale. If you're making a game and the AI accidentally adds an extra semicolon, well, your code's broken now.
Yep.
You're going to have to search for why it's broken through like 2,000 lines of AI.
And hey, Yellow Flash, I see you there. Hello, Yellow Flash.
Hello.
Hey, Flash.
Flash is a good guy.
He is.
Boeing AI. Oh. See, now Boeing AI wouldn't be there to fly the aircraft. He would be there to silence the whistleblowers. Hello, Ed. I see you sent an unauthorized email today.
No, that's when they
Also-
start putting chips in Boeing employees' heads. It's like, yes, we see you did this. Blows up.
Yep. As you try to whistleblow on the company, a blinding migraine explodes in your head. Edward.
Elon Musk starts putting in little bombs into his Neuralinks. It's like, it's okay, guys. Just put it in your head. It'll be fine. There's one thing about the AI stuff when
Fire
it
is
comes
the
to
answer.
vehicles that I've been thinking about, right? Because I've heard a lot of people say, I wouldn't trust a self-driving car. And, fair enough. You want to be in control of it as a person, right? Like, I get it. But statistically, like, self-driving cars don't have to be perfect. They just have to be better than humans. And it'll become worth it to trust your self-driving car. And, I mean, humans cause something like, 40,000 crashes a year? If self-driving cars get below that, then it makes sense to trust them. You know what I mean? The AI doesn't have to be perfect. It's just we're uncomfortable with the idea because if a human crashes a car, we can blame the human for negligence or whatever. If an AI crashes a car, there's no one to blame. So the concept of responsibility leaves the conversation, and I think people are uncomfortable with that. But it probably will be the way that we go.
Well, the benefit there is, when a human makes a mistake, the next human will make the same mistake. And the next human after that, and the next human after that, and the next human after that. When the AI makes a mistake, like, it would be, why don't I drive in the other lane? Whee! That is then patched out, and the AI never makes that mistake again. It's the same with aircraft. That's why aircrafts are so goddamn safe, because every time something goes wrong, we find out precisely what, and we fix that problem. Be it, one of the problems we first encountered with missile warfare, for example. When you fire a missile from an aircraft, you think, that's easy enough, you just shoot the missile, right? Simple dimple. Except the missile has a little rocket engine, which produces a trail of superheated air behind itself as it travels. Now, your engines are sucking in air at normal temperature. Suddenly, the engine is sucking in superheated air. And then your aircraft blows up. Nobody thought about it. Nobody even knew what the fuck happened the first time the engine started flaming out. Like, what the fuck? And then, the engine temperature suddenly spiked because we fired a weapon. So I think self-driving cars are absolutely the future. I do actually think Elon is right on this too, that we will eventually just, unless you live in the middle of the forest like I do, you'll just give up
Heresy's
on
the
cars
question.
and everyone
Fire
will
is the
share a
answer.
fleet of cars because it'll simply be a lot more economically viable. Instead of buying a car for like $20,000-$30,000, you rent it for $10-$20 to go wherever the fuck you want in return.
You will own nothing, Arch, and you'll be happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
And in some parts, it will be true. Like, stuff like that, unless you need a car constantly, will probably happen. Chat, you're parroting Dev. Shame on every last one of you.
I knew they'd come around eventually.
So on the Lich, Dev was throat goating Dusty Knee so hard that it's a matter of time for the Dev pack to drop.
I spoke too fucking soon, apparently.
Hashtag Dev goes moo. Yellow Flash, you interested in Dev's sex tapes? We could arrange for a copy. If you want to cover it.
No, what the fuck?
He has a
That's another thing.
podcast too, Lum Lum. He might be interested.
That is
I
another
know
thing that I
Yellow
pointed
Flash
out.
has his own podcast. I rate over there sometime.
I wonder, can Grok draw me a picture of Dev like looking saucily into the camera?
Ugh.
Oh God.
Ugh, no.
We could just edit in the little tussle of Destiny's little hair. He's got that ball sack hair, you know, the curly thing.
Jesus. Jesus Christ, Arch.
What? It's true though.
Heresy's the
Listen, if
question.
I immediately
Fire
get
is
these
the
mental
answer.
images, you should too. Oh God, I swear to God, chat. The
No,
moment
I don't want your mental fucking images.
The moment we figure out a way to beam my images down onto a computer, you are all fucked. You don't understand.
I already visualize basically everything you describe, which I absolutely hate. So no.
Mm.
There was one guy in the thread who was like, one day, Dev, your sex tape's gonna leak too, and then we'll get to laugh at you. And I'm just like, I've never fucking made one. Like, what is this prediction that you have here, dude? Like, Jesus.
I think they just really want the dev sex tapes just so they can store it in their little collection.
I could
All
see
right,
you pulling a dark side, Phil.
Oh God, nope. You know what? No fucking way, dude. I've learned enough about the internet to know. Okay, here. So I have pulled a couple of things, but not like Dark Side Phil. I fucked up twice. Okay. One is that I had finished a Twitch stream, and then Naomi and I were gonna watch Star Trek Picard season 1 back when that was new. And I forgot to turn the stream off, and I started playing it on the same computer. And everyone's like, "Dev, you're streaming pirated content." And I was like, "Oh, so I turned it off." Like, not a big deal, right? The other one was I was using my stream setup to transfer old VHS tapes for my parents because they wanted them digital, and no one has a VCR anymore. And so like
Heresy's the
there was
question.
there was
Fire
an
is the
old
answer.
old video from the early 90s where it's me and a bunch of my cousins running around naked. So we're just talking like, 2-year-old baby penis just flopping everywhere. And I accidentally hit
Heresy's the
stream instead
question.
of record
Fire
on
is the
OBS.
answer.
So that went out to Restream, and it went out to Twitch and Kick and fucking YouTube, and I was like, oh, and I didn't notice for like 20 minutes. I was just like, oh fuck, dude, what a fuck up. However, I did not masturbate on camera, so there's at least that.
Hey, at least, well, we all know there's probably an archive of it somewhere.
Probably.
But like,
fuck.
dear God.
Listen, I'm just gonna say it right now, so I have this ammo. I'm easily distracted, incredibly forgetful, and have the memory of the goldfish. I will be jerking off on camera at some point. I don't know when. It might be tomorrow. It might be in a week. It might be in years. It's gonna happen, chat. Steel yourselves.
Just hopefully it's one of those times you forget to turn on your camera and then it's just audio and not any visuals.
I think the audio might be
I'm a
worse.
VTuber, so I'm safe.
Heresy's the question.
I know, just
Fire is
audio?
the
I feel like
answer.
that would actually be a little bit worse, because then people would start, making conclusions and drawing pictures. In the age of AI. Hey, AI, yes? Draw me a video based on this audio.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
It's almost sounding like you want it to happen, Arch.
I'm just being realistic, Lum Lum.
No Pants Baby in the chat says, Dev is bragging he ain't as bad as DSP, but he technically did child porn. No, all right? Courts have ruled
Service
consistently
guarantees
that,
citizenship.
like, family videos of kids where they're naked, like in the bath or something, is not fucking CP. Please don't be weird about this, okay?
Dev?
Heresy's the question.
Courts
Fire
are
is
pretty
Also-
the
big on
answer.
context.
It was
In that
my own baby penis, you fucks.
Please stop
And
saying
then
that.
Lum Lum spat out whatever she was drinking. All over her desk.
Fire is the answer.
Dev, please shut the fuck up.
Yes, Dev, please. A yellow flash. Nick Fuentes being outed as Destiny's bottom only shocks his movement. Everyone else knows he's a homosexual. Largely true. Do you think Turkey Tom tastes like turkey? Just asking.
Heresy's the
Stop.
question. Fire is the answer.
I'm reasonably sure that Tom was involved in this nonsense.
I don't know. I think he might have looked down and gone like, Destiny, gobble, gobble for me.
God. Jesus Christ, dude.
His opinion on cheating was wild, and it makes me think that I feel bad for him.
Who, Tom's?
Yeah.
What was his opinion on cheating?
But I
Heresy's the
forget who
question.
got caught like
Fire is the
cheating on
answer.
their spouse or whatever, but Tom's like, hey, they're only like in their mid-20s. People cheat on each other all the time at that age.
Mm.
Oh Jesus.
What?
What?
Yeah, I've never done anything like that, and it doesn't matter. Like, oh, I was young. No, it's still bad of you, dude. Like, come on, smarten up.
Yeah, I kind of, when I saw that, I was like, I don't know if you are the cheater or if you've just been cheated on so many times. You're like, this is normal for women to do this to me. Like, no, it's not normal to constantly cheat on your partner in your mid-20s.
That is correct. Leave the NTR for the manga.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
So the
forget
Lich
who it
Dev... no, that was the one that caused the side tangent. Real Zartex, why am I tuning in to four homosexuals discussing a fifth? Yeah. Oh, because you're gay. You enjoy it?
Yep.
Yeah.
So every single person watching the podcast right now is gay. That's just kind of how the rules are.
Just saying. Real Cuban 922, this was probably Milo's doing. Now Nick and Destiny and Southern might be next. He probably got it from Fuentes when working with Kanye. Oh, it's the Milo bug. Over years, he's planted seeds of gay in all of these people.
Heresy's the
They've
question.
finally sprouted.
Fire is the answer.
Fourth.
Milo's revenge.
Yep.
Is Milo still on his "I'm totally straight now" guys arc?
I don't care how many women that man's fucks. He's not straight. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Yeah, like, you can discover more about yourself when you get older, but with as gay as he is, it's impossible he's straight. I'm sorry, that's just how it goes.
God, okay, God, I hate that this is so much about Destiny now, but my brain is working overtime, and I just thought of that thing. Do you think Destiny one day was just suddenly like growing old, and he's like, I like dick.
Oh my
I
god.
like pee-pee. That's what Destiny likes. Is that how that
Archer,
works?
thinking about Destiny a little too much, please.
So
On
he did talk about how he came to the bisexual realization on stream a couple times. From what I remember, basically, it's something like blowjobs feel good. Seems like it's fun to give him. I should try giving one. And then he did it, and he was like, "Oh, it is fun giving him two." And then that kind of like went down the
Heresy's
rabbit
the
hole.
question. Fire is the answer.
That's a weird epiphany to have. Like, I imagine the feelings like when you realize you forgot your car keys, except, you know, a bit more serious.
I think it's more like Stockholm syndrome. He had to watch his wife get fucked by guys so many times. He just deluded himself into thinking he enjoys it.
The Hallucinator. Hi, Arch, Dev, Lumi, other person, and chat. Hope you're well. I am.
Hey,
I'm
Hallucinator.
doing as well as I can be with Arch, like fantasizing about Destiny now, I guess.
Lumi.
Hey, I'm not the one who's coming up with these ideas in his head, Archly.
Every time you act out, they go back up on screen again.
No, stop.
They are cute paws, though.
Wait, hold on. I know how we can get Lumi on board with this.
Why?
Destiny's feet.
Oh.
No.
I
No.
don't want to go
Fuck
there.
you.
Ooh, okay. Oh, damn it. We need one of those image combination generators. Like, can I make a picture of the bunny from Zootopia and Lum Lum combined into one? Yes.
Oh, Judy Hopps?
That one.
Archer really likes Judy.
Holding her feet up to the camera.
No.
Why do you like the bunny, Arch?
The bunny is because I like racism, and the racist bunny is funny.
Heresy's the
Mission
question.
X81.
Fire is the
okay, no,
answer.
unironically, no, I'm sad. No, I'm doubling down on this. The bunny was racist. The bunny carried anti-fox pepper spray with her at all times, because bunny's like, I hate foxes. Foxes are dangerous. And I'm just thinking, there's other ways to interpret this, Dev, is all I'm saying. Now, Mission X81. Art. Now, Ariel. Fuck, help me. So, Dev, did you see Smash JT's reaction to the mere mention of the Black Eye Club? I deal with that. You have to use code when you ever talk about it. And Lumi, enjoy the game. I send Ariel 4 fins. No feet.
The what club?
Oh.
The Black Eye Club. I have no idea what that is. And it's not one of the things that I spoke about with Smash on his channel a couple days ago. I don't know. I'll ask him about what's going on, because I don't know anything about this.
I don't think I know about the Brown Eye Club, but that's different.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
It's when they take your chocolate cherry.
Yeah.
Certainly you knew, Lemmy.
Momoko, Ralph leaked himself and sucked his fingers. Ooh. That's a bit weird.
Oh god, oh my god, I forgot about the finger shit. I
don't know about this, and I don't think I want to.
He stuck his fingers in a girl's ass, then he immediately sucked on his own fingers.
Thanks, Dev. Right. Did I already make a Photoshop of Dev and the word no?
Arch, what was the thing about Smash JT? The Black what club?
The Black Eye Club.
Black Eye Club, okay.
I don't think you made an edit of Dev in the word no. You did do a new edit of Dev suffocating someone in their sleep.
Yeah, but I really need to make one where it's just like somebody asked that, Dev, do you know the meaning of the word no? No. Because you tell Dev not to tell you something. That's the surest way to make sure that he does tell it.
He won't just tell it in like a couple sentences. He will drone out about it.
Sujad, those tweets attacking Anita were created by Anita. She made a tweet, the abused tweet was posted seconds later, like how Woo, real name John Walker Flint, faked that Steam thread. Quinn did it too. Yeah, a lot of them did. There was a lot of evidence coming up around the time that a lot of them faked their own harassment campaigns, which is mildly cringe.
The evidence is inconclusive, unfortunately. Because, I mean, the issue is, okay, someone makes a Twitter account and then sends messages to you, and then you see the message, and it was sent, 11 seconds ago, and then you screenshot it and post it and be like, look at what I was just sent. That doesn't mean that you sent it to yourself. It could mean that you sent it to yourself, but it doesn't necessarily mean, right? Because it's not conclusive proof.
Was this before Twitter had the whole, like, spam thing where it would either hide it or put it in message requests?
Yeah. Everything just appeared, yeah.
People just need to grow a backbone and ignore it.
The real hallucinator.
But also it's Arnita Sarkeesian, so yeah.
It's also nice if you have secondary distant partners so that you can watch it later and feel more connected. I don't even know what that is related to.
I think that's related to the question when I asked, like, why would you even make a sex tape? Especially like if you're not like an OnlyFans worker or something. Like, why would you even do this?
Oh.
And I think his view is long distance relationships. Like, okay, fair enough.
Still kind of cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luma just sends feed pics.
No.
Now, Mechwork, hi Art, DM'd a GIF to the the Robot Waifu to the ArchCast video, so you know what you're getting into, and that is real, and she's real. Of course, 20 more bucks to the Spud calendar. Fund makes total 30. Winky face. Spud calendar. Spud.
Are you getting a potato calendar, Arch? It's like an advent calendar, but only with potatoes.
The Hallucinator Arch, I will play you in Smash Project Melee and show you how fun it is to fight someone who can wave dash and double laser. No. Don't wanna. Message next in one. Ariel, then there are the people that hate Iron Mice because she has a disease, because she is bedridden all the time, and the psychos hate her for that and being successful. I just hate people for being successful.
You're successful.
Could be more successful.
Fair enough.
So I just posted this in live links. Apparently, Nick Fuentes completely disavowed all the rumors between him and Destiny and then deleted the tweet.
Yeah.
Why would you post this and then delete it? What the fuck?
What did he mean by this?
That's a little descriptive right there, yeah.
I didn't fuck Destiny. I didn't come in Destiny. I didn't put my dick anywhere near Destiny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, if he didn't come on, he come in.
That's
Nick.
it's a bit sussy baka right there.
Very.
Dev,
Hmm?
copy this word for word and tweet it out, please. It would
Oh, that fucking no.
and then delete it 5 minutes later. It would be funny.
Arch, you can just use your magic of Photoshop and just change it in Nick
Heresy's the
Fuentes
question.
to
Fire is the
Taco
answer.
or Sleepy Devo.
Could, but that'd be more effort than I want because my Twitter is in Twitter white mode
Right.
because I've never been bothered to find out how to not do that.
So yeah, when Nick tweeted out this legendary tweet, he was pretty much just talking about himself, I think.
Yeah. It's like he won't delete that one, but he deletes
Service
that.
guarantees
So-
citizenship.
Destiny's mouth. Fuentes' choice.
Jesus Christ.
Is Fuentes the top or the bottom?
Destiny's is the super bottom, so everyone becomes a top in his proximity.
Fair. I can agree.
Caleb Knight, hi, casual Nux Talkie watcher. Nux is on the border of the culture war, only remarking when it comes to him, but when he does, he leans against it. Well, he shall be crushed beneath its weight soon enough.
I mean, there's Nux and his videos of, hey, this will get me views, and then his parasocial relationship with Jaden Animations.
That shit's weird.
It is very weird. I got a cat. Do you mean our cat? You mean we got a cat?
Is it like Quentin and ContraPoints? Is it that kind of thing?
He talks about Jaden as if they're in a relationship constantly.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I assume they're not, right? Like this is just like a weird
No.
She doesn't even know who he is.
Yeah.
fuck.
So
It's
yeah,
like
it is kind of
every-
like Quentin and ContraPoints.
Yeah.
It's like every video he makes of her, it's her thumbnail, and he just superimposes himself on there.
Jesus. Sounds kind of like a Movie Bob and Lindsay Ellis. as
Oh,
well.
I
that
forgot
was
about that. That shit was
great.
wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was great.
He kept tweeting about her like they were best friends. Like, oh, I met her this one time, and like we loved each other.
And the best part is she was so thoroughly repulsed by him. That was the closest I've ever come to feeling bad for Movie Bob because I get it, right? He probably thought all Lindsay Ellis is we're so on a wavelength where we can be best friends, and he's like, I fucking hate you. Like, wow.
It's so much secondhand embarrassment.
Oh, that is just that sucks. Even for Movie Bob, that's a little bit too much.
Oh, here, Dev. I'm just gonna put this in live links, but this is an entire playlist someone made of every Nux Taku video where he puts himself over Jaden Animation's thumbnail to talk about it.
All it comes as Spartan. $5 to Deathclaw and Arch. You should change to Lollybarch. Also, this shit show is a cringe company. Henya is the only actually good person there. Fine. When I am paid to do a thing, I will do the thing. You pay me for my avatars now, chat. Actually, pay me enough and I'll make custom avatars, just so you can activate them. Yes.
No, pay him enough and he'll get
Wait.
a VTuber model.
Yeah, you're just turning into Kibbs here, Arch.
He is slowly turning into Kibbs. Look at that.
The only difference is there are still things I will not do.
Like become a VTuber.
Put on socks.
Oh,
And yet, Kibbs is transitioning from money, so there's that.
Yep.
Nightmare. Why? Nightmare just got me another game. He got me Angerfoot.
Foot?
Angerfoot.
Yeah, foot?
Shut up.
F-O-T?
Yes.
Love my likes feet a bit too much.
Thank you, Nightmare.
Momoka becomes a member. Thank you very much. Well, you missed. Did you guys ever get Noms on to tell Lumi how she pegs Dev. Also, hi, Dev.
Here,
What?
I've got
That
Archer's
is
next model.
that's the nickname of my girlfriend. And fuck you. Stop bringing dev community memes onto the Archcast. You keep that shit contained over there.
The real Zartax, wouldn't just banning non-Norwegians from the internet accomplish that, Arch? Maya? Yes, we should do that as well.
There you go, Arch. That should be your next model. Just for Lumi.
That is from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
It is.
Yep.
Get your face on it.
I know that. That was a good show.
That show gave me nightmares as a kid.
Dr. Martin Luther Pepe, I have a final solution to the VTuber question. Also, I suggest having John Del Aros on. He talk about the wokest in literature and TTRPGs. I don't know who this is. Looks to Dev.
No idea, man. This one's over my head.
Number 40, Dev, for fuck's sake, don't upload your slop while we watch here. Dev, did you upload something?
Sorry about that. I uploaded another TikTok video.
You've
in the middle of the
You've been
stream.
milking those TikTokers.
Well, dude,
God, I
there's
hate
so
TikTok.
fucking much of it. There's so
Yes,
fucking
there's
much of
so
it, man.
much, but TikTok Tuesday is gonna be null and moot at this point.
So here's what I realized, right? Like, I do one TikTok video a week on Tuesday because there's some funny things to laugh at here, and they're really easy videos to make. You just react to it and comment a little bit and move on. And it's good filler while I make the more serious videos, right? But I realized if I don't do all this shit now, I'll be talking about the election. I'll be talking about election TikTok still, like next summer. So
Or-
I
or you
gave
can
myself.
You can make the mega TikTok Tuesday. Have like an hour-and-a-half video of you going over TikToks, and have it separated by chapters of the different folders that Dave put together for you.
Yeah, but it's already longer than an hour and a half. What I've done so far.
Oh, well,
too
like you
many.
can make it
Guaranteed
even
citizenship.
longer.
There's too many. So I just said, you know what? I'm still working on large videos in between these things because these only take a couple hours to do. But I'll just do a shit ton of TikTok videos right now. I think I have like 5 or 6 more before I'm done.
Jesus fucking Christ.
For I do all of the election cope.
You know there's gonna be more once transfer of power is gonna happen. Are you ready for that?
Yep. It feels like 2016 again, to be honest, with the way people are like screaming and coping about it.
Yeah.
Dev continues to
You
struggle
don't
to cope.
understand. Trump didn't make concentration camps the first time, but he is going to make them this time.
And don't forget, Trump didn't do the immigrant cages by the border. That was Obama.
The Trump is literally Hitler thing always gets on my nerves because even if he was, the like things that came to be for World War II to happen the way it did were very, very specific.
Yeah.
That America is just not in that same situation where even if we did elect a literally Hitler, he would not be able to accomplish the same stuff.
And even if he wanted to try to be like Hitler, he's doing a pretty bad job at it.
He's a little too gay for it.
Yeah.
Although, according to some rumors,
Boog, Hololive did
Yeah,
a
I mean, like-
crossover with the Yankees.
Oh.
It's MS mainstream now. Yes, it is. It's gay.
oh, you mean
Yeah.
baseball?
Yeah.
Or wait, do they mean Yankees the baseball team?
Yeah.
I
Harris
thought it
is
was
the
with the
question.
Dodgers.
Fire is
Ah.
the
No,
answer.
yeah, it was the Dodgers because Gagura was everywhere on that. And then the Dodgers won the I forgot what they won.
You forgot it. The Dodgers won their World Series, and it
Yeah.
was the first time in forever that they had won a World Series.
Yep.
So now Gura is
So-
their like permanent. They're genuine boomers who have no idea what a VTuber is that have Gura plushes because they believe it helps the Yankees win games. Or sorry, the Dodgers.
Oh, that's
Because that's how
beautiful.
baseball boomers are. They have like these weird rituals. Whenever something works one time, they latch onto that shit for years.
Yep. So I expect to see more VTubers partner with other sports teams.
I think part of that was also because baseball is just huge in Japan.
Yeah.
Dark Lelouch. Now, Arch, Kirsche, and Smug Alana are pretty based indie VTubers, so many of Phase Connect as to Steam policy towards DLC, pure pro customer. That it is. I want to see more of it. Rebound, they made a Homeworld 3 a character story. Midwits, they did. Mawalka, Lummy loves cheese, foot cheese. I'll take my leave now. She does. It's weird.
No.
Lazy Viking, if Riot bans streamers for bad content outside games, will they also fire developers that show bad content on X, like all the I Hate Gamers devs? No, they will not. Let's go for the strange. Can a tech bro just train the AI to detect screwy stuff in TOS already? They probably already have. And I heard it's a commie tactic to accuse others what they are already doing. Good thing no one here is saying others are being more communist than they are. Oh, dev. Commie.
What? I've said nothing like that.
I think you have. What was the other thing? God, there was... Oh, this one. This one was kind of funny, too. It's... I don't know if it's as funny as this one, but... Trump, our Lord, our Master, the big boy, who will save us all, thank you, has been threatening some extra tariffs now. 100% tariffs, Dev. The tariffs will not stop coming because they are a universal good, little Dev. Look at that.
Did you see that
No.
Mexico already gave in to demands to prevent the tariffs?
Of course they did. America has a very large dick, and it's currently using it to hit other people with. Why not?
Yeah, that was the thing a lot of people didn't understand, was some of the tariffs just aren't going to go through because a lot of the countries are just going to capitulate outright.
Yeah.
Like, okay, yeah, you're right.
They're simply going to bend over and take it. Like, literally. Justin Trudeau visited Mar-a-Lago literally yesterday just so he could pull down his pants, present his little fucking caviar cross, and be, please, Daddy Trump, be gentle with me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, this is random, but the Kiwi Farms Twitter page posted about 2 hours ago saying the surge in traffic to the Kiwi Farms related to Destiny's blowjob video has caused a fatal database error, and I will need to do a rollback to a recent backup.
Popular. He must be experienced.
Jesus. Is the video gone now, or?
I don't know, but it's never gone because archiving is
Yeah.
everything.
Then again, Archives
put it-
got hacked the
put
other
that-
day. They actually deleted a bunch of stuff, which is sus.
If you go to archive, is it archive.is? Right now, it's like a completely different site.
I don't know. I use multiple different archive websites. I use Ghost Archive. I used archive. What was it? Archive.ph. I use a few different ones.
But this is going to be an excellent weapon. So the BRICS countries are, well, they're basically like an anti-America economic alliance, with its premier members being Russia and China. And the goal of it, theoretically, is to try and get economic investment opportunities for their countries to invest their various, sovereign wealth funds and for private investors and all of this stuff. It's not, no European country is a member of this. America's not a member of this. Even Canada, the usually subservient cuckold fairies that they are not a member of this. And Trump, what says here is simply just, okay, if you try to replace the US dollar, and this is a direct threat to the Saudi Arabian nations, because there are a lot of Middle Eastern nations who's a member of this. This is one of the kind of threatening competitors to OPEC, that's kind of attempting to undermine it somewhat. Then he will slap them with 100% tariff, basically doubling their trade cost to the US and keeping their products out of American markets. That is a big dick move. It's like, okay, China, you produces all of this stuff. That's cool. What if we simply don't allow you to sell it? Then what? Then China's economy collapses. And why?
So Arch, when it comes to actually implementing tariffs, you and I obviously disagree.
Heresy's
We've had
the
this
question.
debate on the channel
Fire
at least
is
once
the
now.
answer.
You are indeed
Do you think
incorrect.
tariffs are a good idea? Nope. You think tariffs are a good idea. I think tariffs are a bad idea. But this isn't implementing tariffs. This is the threat of tariffs to get something else done, which, depending on the nation and depending on what Trump wants done, is not necessarily a bad thing.
We're going to switch up the roles today. There.
Service guarantees citizenship.
But no.
Oh, are you a lolly again?
Yes. Well, I was paid to do the lolly, so we're doing that too. But I am adjusting its position.
Service guarantees citizenship.
So this is exactly that. America's using its big old dick to swing it around and go, no, you will listen to us. You will listen to us or else. And that's good.
Oh, that's what you're doing up there.
That is good. It is a good thing. Threaten them, abuse them, use them.
This is a side point, but it's interesting if true. Someone for $20 said, I was in a Critical Role Discord today and asked what they were worried Elon would do with D&D. They sparked that he would bring back race stats, take away pronouns, and art is propaganda.
Of course.
So it has to be propaganda.
The Critical Role fuckers
people
are
are actually
propaganda, yeah.
If people are actually upset they'd bring back racial stats, that is super stupid. That's the only thing that really made races interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it goes against the wider political message of there should be no difference between races. You know,
We're gonna have
everyone's
green
the same.
human, short human, human with pointy ears.
Yep. Well, this is something that's actually it's similar and it's just as fucking stupid. We talked about it a few months ago, Arch, when Flash was on the channel. When Star Wars Outlaws came out, I found some like hyper lefty person on Twitter who basically said that they like Star Wars Outlaws because getting skill ups from NPCs rather than leveling up with experience helps to promote the real life idea that people should be listening to experts and not do their own research.
Of course.
I was just like, how fucking like always on politic brained are you that this is what you're pulling from this piece of shit game?
Very.
You know, not everything has to actually be propaganda. It can just be a video game, you know.
Yeah, but
What are people's thoughts on
Wars
Star
game.
Wars Outlaws? I haven't seen any like talk about it other than it shit shows.
Oh, it's one of Dev's favorite games.
Fuck off with that. It's so bad. No, I've been on 2 EFAPs and we've talked a shit ton about it over there. It's a really bad game. It's just it's bad, but it's like unfinished and mediocre. You know, it's not a Dustborn where the game's
Heresy's
clearly
the
finished
question.
and the game is
Fire
just
is the
clearly bad
answer.
and it's intended to be bad. With Outlaws, it feels like the game wasn't even like put together all the way. It's just it's improper, and like the bits they did make have been improperly assembled. Like it's just I don't know. The problem with Outlaws goes way beyond any sort of political views of the developers. It needed like another year of development time or something.
Fair.
It kind of feels like Sonic 06 did back when that was a new game. Like just everything's broken, everything's unfinished, basic mechanics just don't fucking work.
Fair enough. I hadn't heard anything about it other than people being mad at it.
Yeah, I think it launched. People realized that it wasn't even funny bad, it was just boring. And then it went away. And now no one cares. It's just gone.
Good. The death of Star Wars. Oh, God, no, that reminds me. Sorry.
DC Universe will be more like Star Wars and less like the MCU.
Star
Neither of those
Wars-
are good.
Yeah. Star Wars is becoming more like the MCU, though.
What
Unfortunately.
do you mean?
Okay, so I've been watching a lot of the DC animated stuff recently because somebody told me to watch Batman Brave and the Bold, and I did.
Oh, it's fucking great.
Yeah, and I love the shit out of it. And it makes me wonder, what the fuck happened? Like, how did we forget how to make entertainment?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Actually, if you watch a lot of the animated superhero cape shit, most of it's pretty good. I mean, the MCU stuff now isn't because they're taking a lot more hands-on approach with it. But for years, it was good, especially the movies. Tons of the movies are great.
Well, that's the thing. It's all from, like, early 2000s. Justice League. Justice League Unlimited. That was great. I fucking love the shit out of that. The extended DC immediate animated universe was pretty much just gold. All of it. And everything since, with the exception of Young Justice, which was also in the same kind of continuity, which had 2 great seasons and then one really bad season, they kind of stopped making these animated series. I don't know why. I guess they looked at Marvel and thought like, okay, we're having success with this, but we're not having Marvel success. So clearly what we need to do is go live action. And I suppose kind of because I
Heresy's the
guess we're
question.
not
Fire is
we're
the
not
answer.
doing cartoons anymore. Like, cartoons aren't big feature films anymore. And when we do them, like Pixar, it's 3D, CGI. And Warner Bros. Doesn't have a CGI studio the likes of Pixar to make anything like that. So I guess we just kind of gave up. And everyone who couldn't make good live action just faded away, I guess.
It's like I agree with a Nightmare here, and I have also heard this from Clownfish as well. It's because kids don't buy toys anymore. They don't see any point of making animated series of anything if kids are not going to watch it or buy toys. They only see things that are on Fortnite. They'll buy and like that. They will ask for money to get like Fortnite V-Bucks and everything. They will say, "Hey, this action movie looks cool, but I don't want to watch cartoons. I want to see the violence with real actors and everything like that." Kids just don't really want to watch animated superheroes anymore, honestly. And the ones that we do get, like with fuck, what was that one that we were looking at last week with the fuck, with the transgender volleyball players or whatever.
Oh,
Oh, that
yeah.
one that got canceled.
Yeah,
Mhm.
got that one. We get the new Spider-Man show that's coming out where Spider-Man is a streamer and everything.
I hate that so much.
My fucking god.
I
And
I hate
NPC
it.
Spider-Man from New York is becoming canon, everybody. So like they all base it off of toy sales. That's why Hasbro is like really digging their feet into D&D and everything. Because kids aren't going to buy it, but the woke D&D nerds sure as shit are going to buy it.
I don't even know about that.
Yeah, see, I think this is I think this is related to the fact that there's just no more Saturday morning cartoons anymore, right? Because when kids aren't watching, people don't have cable subscriptions anymore. So basically, the medium by which a cartoon show would be transmitted to kids and then get popular doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, that's a good
Because
point.
like yeah, like you can go and watch it on Netflix, yeah, but you can watch anything on Netflix, right? The idea of the Saturday morning cartoon was that you could only watch it on Saturday morning, right? After you've had your shitty week at school, and you're sitting in front of the TV at like 7 a.m. before your parents get up, and you're eating cereal or whatever, and you're enjoying cartoons, like that kind of childhood experience, that's basically gone now because things are all on demand. And that was a big reason as to why cartoons were popular in the 90s. So I think there's a lot of different factors here, but it's just that kids don't do this shit anymore, basically.
Yeah, and also they're probably thinking of, hey, the kids who really liked all of this animated stuff are now adults and they're going to want to see more dark, gritty, and whatever superheroes, which is how we got, most of the modern day superhero movies with Batman versus Superman and everything.
I will say, even though like the series are kind of gone, like the TV series, a lot of them are still putting out movies. It's just they don't get as much like attention, and a lot of the movies are great.
It's like I was
Like there's
looking.
still ones in the last like year or two that have come out, and they're really good, but they don't get any like mainstream attention because they are a lot more. They found like a nice middle ground, I think, between being a bit more realistic, but also still being like campy cape shit.
They stopped in like 2011, etc. That's when they kind of stopped doing this stuff. That's when everything went over to television, from what I can see on the internet right here. And it probably is the delivery places. And the fact that they misunderstand who their audience really is. Like, the Power Rangers movie. Anybody remember that fucking monstrosity?
Yes.
Yep.
That's why Hasbro is checking out now, because they made an announcement a while ago that they were not producing any of their own stuff for any of their own
Heresy's
IPs.
the
They would
question.
only give it
Fire
out
is
to
the
other
answer.
companies because they view it as a financial liability. And it's because they don't know what they're making. Like the Power Rangers movie, where the Power Rangers didn't become the Power Rangers until the last 15 minutes, and even then their costumes looked shit. That's not Power Rangers. And that was the same thing with The Brave and the Bold. The Brave and the Bold demonstrates an amazing understanding of who Batman is as a character, who we just don't have now at all. In fact, there's an episode in The Brave and the Bold where they make fun of the audience a little bit. Because back then, a lot of people were like, oh, this is way too campy, you know. We're in a serious age. Make serious entertainment. And God, I want to go back in time and hit those people. Where The Brave and the Bold makes the point, like, oh, you know, there's no wrong way to make Batman. You can make any Batman you want. And here we are in the current year, and no, there's a wrong way to make Batman. Because all of the shit he makes fun of there, a Batman show that focuses primarily on Batgirl, for example, or is Batman becomes a side character in his own show, well, that happened. It's called Batman Caped Crusader. It's exactly what that was. Like, if these people wanted to
I'm
make
looking at it
entertainment like
and-
that, they would simply just need to make cartoons, but now aimed at the adult audience. And if you did that on a streaming platform, it would pay for itself. Even movies, I think, would be sort of successful, but this is more of a long-term medium than it's a movie, really.
Looking it up though, no, the Batman ones are still going. They had one released last year for Batman in animated.
Yeah, that's Caped Crusader. That was the shit one.
No, Batman: The Doom That Came to Gotham, horror action film.
Movie, I think.
Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about is movies.
Yeah.
They've been still doing like year after year the Batman movies for some of the more niche stuff. Like even as bad as The Killing Joke can be, their version of The Killing Joke was actually a really good movie.
They released a series of Supergirl movies as well last year, I think. The issue is, like, this is not really a
Service
movie
guarantees citizenship.
style thing, really? Like, it's weird. Like, my interest in watching a cartoon movie is significantly less than it is watching a cartoon series, and I don't even know why.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Maybe because it's more bite-sized and can focus on more things. Because that was always the thing I liked the most about Justice League Unlimited, was that every episode is like, oh, who the fuck is this weird hero? Like, I'm a ball man. I control balls. Like, oh, all right. Cool. But the idea of making it more like Star Wars, like, no. People aren't complaining because DC isn't enough like
guarantees
Star Wars or
citizenship.
isn't enough like Marvel. People are complaining because DC isn't enough like D-fucking-C. And characters are a bit more morally complex. I don't want morally complex Batman. I don't want brooding on top of a building Batman like, oh, am I the bad guy? No, I just want Batman. I don't want morally complex Superman wondering if he's doing the right thing, letting Daddy Kent die. Like, son, let me fucking die, even though he could easily save me. I just want Superman. And all of this goes in waves, of course. You know, eventually you'll get too much just Superman, and you need to do evil Superman again, but that's not where we are right now. Okay.
Which Star Wars is the question? Lucas or Disney? It's Disney.
Oh, yeah.
They don't care about Lucas. They don't like Lucas.
Of course
They've
it's Disney.
gotten rid of all of Lucas.
And they really need, somebody needs to just get rid of James Gunn. I'm not saying anything suggestive. He just needs to go to the moon or something. Because the man owns the DC universe now. Like, he literally is the god of that thing, and he decides all of it, and he's not that good at it. He's just fucking not. Jack goes, I
It's
hate
like,
WB.
honestly,
They're utterly clueless. Yes, they are.
It's like James Gunn is this like this like era, not eras, but like, you know, the current Michael Bay. Everyone shat on Michael Bay for so long, and now James Gunn has taken up that mantle.
They're very style over substance, but their style is very generic.
And I hate their style, though. That's the problem. Like right now, even now, people are gushing over the fucking Transformers design because people hated it when it came out, and then it was cool to hate it. Then people are actually, now it's cool to not hate it. The Transformers designs in those movies are awful. Because you can't tell what the fuck they are. They're just a bundle of wary bits. Like, cogs, things. Like, who is this? Optimus Prime? Bumblebee? Decepticons? I don't know.
The only reason people are now thinking that it's good is because they're starting to see like how bad CGI can be when these people don't give a shit.
Yes.
And it's like, yeah, the Transformers as for CGI are technically impressive, even if they are just bundles
they're
of metal and shit.
enormously technically impressive. That fucking like giant burrowy worm thingy from like, was it 2 or 3? That thing took like months of supercomputer work to render because of all the fucking moving bits. So as a behold my penis moment, it's very impressive, yes. Here we go. Here's the screenshot. It's just stuff. Just a screen full of stuff. We just need to do the Transformers cartoon again. That's what we need.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like I'm getting tired of all these quote unquote live action movies. I don't know. Is everyone excited for the next Lion King movie coming out on the same day as Sonic 3?
That's gonna get 1 billion views because I have no idea who is watching these movies. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Could you look how many people watched the first Lion King remake? It's an insane number. It's like, who is watching this genuinely? I've never heard a single person talk about it.
I think people just watch it because of like memories. Like, oh, Lion King, I remember that. This is a Lion King, wow. And you go watch it. And that's kind of it.
Yeah, that plus the people who have memories, they have families now, so they're bringing their kids with them.
Heresy's the question.
So what would
Fire
be
is
one
the
ticket
answer.
sold now becomes 4 or 5.
And then they watch it, and then shit. They regret it.
Yeah, but I mean, for a lot of people like that, though, they consider a good movie watching experience to be, am I sitting in a theater? Do I have popcorn in my hands? Is there something mildly entertaining on the screen? Okay, I had a good night.
Yeah, true. But even then, like, Gladiator 2 was absolute hot garbage. And no amount of movie illiteracy could save that movie. All right. Final topic of the day before I wander off and do something completely different for the rest of the night. The European Union might die at long last. Thank God.
Oh yeah.
Probably not. Don't get too excited just yet, because Alternative for Deutschland is one of those evil parties that everyone else coalitions against. So they need like 51% of the vote in Germany to get a chance of getting into power without everyone else just like little rats joining up against them. But they say now that they are definitively going to just try and leave the EU. If they win the election, they'll leave the EU outright. If they don't win the election, they're simply going to campaign even harder and champion for getting out of the EU. And if that happens, the EU is probably fucked. Germany is the single largest contributor to the EU. And Germany is getting really fucking sick of multiculturalism. It is getting really sick of wokeism. It has probably suffered the most next to France from multiculturalism, because at least in Germany, they're only raping them. Meanwhile, in France, you've got decapitations of priests as a weekly activity now.
I have heard a little bit about that, yeah. Is it
That's
weekly?
rough.
Is that happening that often?
Well, Dev, how often do you think priests are decapitated?
Depends on country.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
It's normally fairly rare, but in France it has now happened enough times to the point where it's become a trend.
I mean, we're talking about the country where you're not allowed to get a DNA test because something like 60% of people are assumed to be cheating.
Is that true? Is that not allowed to get a DNA test in France?
It's illegal to have your child DNA tested in France because they
That's fucking
suspect the rates
wild.
of cheating are so high that the entire country would fall apart overnight.
So France is special case. But Germany too, they're getting sick of it. They don't want it anymore. They're getting too blatant in their tyranny as well. There were efforts to try and ban AfD in Germany, to just make the political party illegal. It's like, okay, when the political parties in power are trying to, with the law, make their competitor parties illegal, something has gone very, very wrong. And even the people in power knows it has gone very, very wrong. And the thing too is, if these parties had gone to the AfD and talked to them like people, like 5 years ago, then AfD would have gotten a little seat in government, they would have done their stuff, nothing much would have really come from it, and they wouldn't have really gained that much support, probably. But after being denied a seat year after year after year, more and more people are flocking to them. It's kind of like the thing in America, too big to steal, where at one point, people just figure that, okay, we just need to vote so overwhelmingly for the thing we want that there is no gaming the system. There is no coalition. There is no denying the will of the people anymore. And the last time that happened, well, interesting things occurred. There was also, what was it?
So when it comes to Germany, I mean, I think the threat of Nazi is finally wearing off. I think it wore off for a lot of people a long time ago, because go back 10, 15, 20 years, someone calls you a Nazi, you're like, oh, and now no one gives a shit because it's all just empty. Like, you're not actually a Nazi, they just don't like other things about you. And Germany was, for good reason, the most sensitive to that sort of thing. And now that's even falling off, and though at the same time, like, there's some other weird things happening. Like, different issues are intersecting in strange ways, because after the October 7th terrorist attack in Israel, there were a bunch of Muslims in Germany who began to say some very anti-Semitic things, and then they started getting deported because German law is very strict on anti-Semitism, because for historical reasons. And so you had progressives trying to choose which side they wanted to back in this, because like both of them are kind of against what they want to do. It was very strange to see, because you had they're deporting illegals, or sorry, they're deporting migrants. This isn't good. It's like, yeah, but they want to kill all the Jews though. The progressives did eventually land on the anti-Jew position, but still.
Yep. It's a difficult question for your average progressive, I do suppose.
But yeah, I think after, when did the EU's migrant crisis start? Was it 2015, I think? We're coming up on 10 years of the nonsense of people just not integrating and taking money and not giving
Service
back.
guarantees citizenship.
You got to hit a breaking point eventually, right? Where most of these people, turns out, they are not actually economic benefits to the countries they go to. They got to go back.
I think most people are starting to reach that breaking point, Dev.
Yep. Germany, it makes sense that Germany would be one of the last ones to get there, but they were going to get there eventually.
It's just Dev now, holding the dam together.
Listen, fuck you, and you know it, Arch. You're just playing it up. God damn it.
Plugging the ever-widening hole with his butt.
Yeah.
When do you think the United Kingdom is going to start booting out these people? Especially with London being the way it is right now?
Quite soon.
They have a problem right now. Because their Labour Party has a fucking supermajority. They're fucked. The UK is pretty fucked right now, since the right-wing vote split between two right-wing parties.
Oh, it didn't split. That's the thing.
London
What do you
is
mean? I'm
lost.
pretty sure it
Lum,
did.
No, it didn't
Fucking
split.
rip.
The majority simply didn't vote. It was a protest election, pretty much straight up, where I think Labour only got, what was it, like 9 million votes total? They did not get a whole lot of votes. But the Conservatives just simply didn't go out to vote because there wasn't alternatives. And the one under Farage got like 4 million votes after having campaigned for like 2 months. Like an insane growth. So it wasn't so much that it split, it was that people were just like, no, Conservatives, you have not given us what we want. Fuck you. That was what the slogan was, 0 seats.
Well, that is literally what splitting the vote is, though, right? Like you have the right wing, and then you have two right wing parties, the Conservatives, and you have Reform, and the right wing voters in the UK were split between those two options, which is why
Yeah,
both of them got less than they would have otherwise.
But they didn't split, Dev. They simply didn't come out to vote.
Okay, I got to go look up vote totals then, because I'm pretty sure that if you add up the Conservative vote and the Reform vote, it's probably similar to the percentage that the Conservatives got in previous elections.
Heresy's the question.
Let's see.
Fire is
So
the answer.
Labour gained 211 seats. They gained 9 million votes.
Well, yeah, but that's the vote being split, Arch. Okay, hold on.
Service guarantees
Their vote
citizenship.
total, however, was only 1%, 1.6% swing. Meanwhile, the Conservatives went down by 20%.
Yeah, because their vote was split with Reform.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if Reform gained their
Jesse
20%
Green
of
said
votes.
Reform only got around 2 million votes.
Dev, come over here.
No. Hold on. Let me see.
Come over here, Dev.
Is there like, okay, here we go. UK general election 2024. 9.7 million for Labour, 6.8 million for the Conservatives. Okay. And it was 13 and 10 in 2019.
2019, they had about 14 million votes, like 40% of the total, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so what did
Service guarantees
what did
citizenship.
Reform get? Let's see.
I think it was 4 million. So
Reform UK achieved the third highest vote share at 14.3% with over 4 million votes.
okay,
So yeah, like if you were just going straight by vote totals, there were more votes for right-wing parties than left-wing parties. But if you look at the individual seats, you'll see that the right-wing vote was split between Conservative and Reform, and so the Labour person won it, even though they didn't actually get the most votes.
but again,
You know what I mean?
7 plus what was it? 4 is not 14.
Okay, let's see. So 6.8 for the Conservatives. Add another 4. That's 10.8.
And they had 14
had-
million, or
14, yeah, so-
13,966,000.
Right. So yeah, so 4 million people stayed home.
Yes.
So it's a combination of both factors then. Some people just stayed home, but also the right-wing vote was split between two right-wing parties.
I don't agree, because I don't think the split mattered that much. I don't think the other party, the people who voted Reform, would have voted Conservative regardless, but
I'm pretty sure they would have, man. I do think they would have.
no, I don't think so. Like the entire campaign of like 0 votes, etc. And the problem too is the fucking person the Conservatives elected, Rishi Sunak. The Conservatives in the UK have a long and shameful history of trying to outflank the left from the left. And it just don't fucking work. It just don't fucking work. You can't out-progressive the fucking progressives. Being like, oh, we're going to do all you progressives want, but slightly slower, is not working. People aren't having it anymore. They want something drastically different. And that was also the thing now, that there's currently a petition that last time I checked had reached 2 million signatures to call a new election. Like, Keir Starmer's government is doing badly.
So, from what I understand, he doesn't have to.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Just legally, he's not required to do so. And I have a feeling that this will probably just be ignored. I mean, the more signatures that this shows up, that this gets, the worse it'll look for him. Especially if it gets more signatures than he got votes. Oh, it's 3 million now.
It's 3 million now.
Yeah. So if this gets more signatures than he got votes, it's gonna look so fucking bad for him. But legally, he doesn't have to do it.
Well, the thing is, he cannot ignore it. He legally cannot ignore it. Like, government has to respond, and the parliament must debate it. Like, they are legally obligated to do these things.
Well, sure, but it doesn't mean they're going to call an election, though. They could just be like, well, we're responding to this. Let's debate it. And then have their debate, and then they say, we're not calling an election.
True, but that'll make him seem like a tyrant.
Yep.
Like,
there's no good optics win for him here.
No. What Farage has problems too. Farage is far too old school conservative. Farage is the kind of guy who will go like, oh, I'm not a silly wokist, but he doesn't understand the fact that we want to go farther. This isn't a question anymore of laughing at fucking pronouns. This is a question of reclaiming nations. It is a question of, no. We're actually going to deport a few million people. We are actually going to go into the legal system and cancel a lot of your shit. It is no longer a situation of live and let live. It is a culture war in the most literal sense. And Farage isn't radical enough to get that done. And I'm using radical here in its most broad context.
So is the UK's immigration problem like America's, where there's like a shit ton of illegals?
Illegals are... See, it's a complicated term in the UK, because the moment you arrive on Britain's shores, you're a immigrant applicant, regardless if you do so in a fucking rubber dinghy.
I was about to say, didn't a bunch of them just like show up on the shores of the UK in like small boats and be like, yep, we're here now?
Yes. So they're all legal immigrants, all of them. But their application then needs to be denied, and then they need to be found and deported. And the problem is, it's very, very slow to do this, because the moment they're in your country, they gain a bunch of rights. Rights for housing, for example, right for support. And then they're located somewhere in the country. And if the immigrant in question decides that he's not going to stay there, and he's going to make it difficult to catch him, well, fuck. You can't... Like, you now have to spend assloads of police resources to track these people down. It's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
They need to just build a wall around the beaches.
No, they just need to sink shit that gets close.
Or like, no, even better. Like,
Jesus.
put some spikes, like, near the shallow water where people's little boats would come in, and it just starts tearing it all up.
Oh, mines on the beach. Very cruel of them. Very cruel. Very unusual.
So, put the mines down. I don't care.
But Farage is intelligent enough to go, okay, 3 million people asked for an election. Keir Starmer ignored it, even as he continues doing more and more awful shit that the people don't want. He keeps doing more immigration nonsense. He wants to give more money to Ukraine. He wants to have the fucking inheritance tax. And he's putting up CCTV cameras all over the goddamn place. He's an incredibly unpopular prime minister. And he could...
Something came out today.
Fire is the answer.
I don't know if you guys saw this. Something came out today where Starmer, he basically said that the crazy amounts of immigration under the Tories was intentional. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, of course it was intentional.
No, did you see him outright saying?
Yeah, I did. I'll try and find it. But yes, no, he did say that the immigration was not an accident, I think was the words.
It's like, well, at least he came out and said it. No, a lot of conservative parties nowadays, they're very pro-immigration because, you know, it's short-term good for business. You have like a cheap workforce, that sort of thing. It's very capitalist, right? But the cultural conservatives are correct when they talk about bringing in people who do not share the same culture and moral values as the indigenous population, because that causes problems.
There we go. By design, not accident, says UK PM Starmer on migration numbers under the Tories. And hey, he's absolutely correct. It was the Tories who started this shit. Absolutely, under, what was his, Blair? Blair? Was that his fucking name?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah. Blair, who started a lot of this shit. Because, again, the Conservatives in the UK are just progressives, but in a slightly different colour. They're not any better. And, you know, that doesn't mean that Labour's any better. For obvious fucking reasons. Indians.
Chat, I'm going to ruin some of you that actually think some level of the UK's system works. Every single party is a slight permutation of either Democrats or Republicans. Everybody thinks we have so many choices. No, you still have 2 choices, but your 2 choices have 10 different names.
And the thing is, like, that is actually fine. That is actually desirable. In a steady democracy, the only thing that should need to be done is tweaks, minor changes. Like, everyone's kind of agreed on the major issues. We just want to do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's the ideal. We're not in that period anymore. We are calling for radical change to radical programs because we are no longer in a nice and stable, happy-dappy democracy. And none of the current political leaders are willing to offer it. Which is kind of the problem. Even Farage is simply just getting too goddamn old for this. We are jealous of the Americas, Trumpalophagus. The Trumpalophagus is a good boy. We must have more Trumpalophaguses. But the UK is...
You know that I would be called by you guys a uniparty shill, I guess, but that's okay.
No.
It's mainly,
I would never call you a uniparty
reason...
shill. I would call you a uniparty plant.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's a difference.
I've been planted into the ArchCast.
Yes.
I've been planted into the ArchCast. That's right. Well, no, like whenever I hear people say, "Oh, it's the uniparty," it's like I understand the critique. There is some teeth to the critique, but I think it's mostly nonsense. A great example is someone showed off the letter that George Bush Sr. left in the desk for Bill Clinton to find when he came into the office, and it's this personal letter of saying, you are now the president of the country, and we all wish the best for you. You have my support because we all want our country to do well. And someone replies that, and it's like, look at this fucking uniparty shill. And it's like, shut up, man. Like, yeah, they have different ideas on policy, but when you say uniparty shill, what you're just talking about is American patriotism at that point. You should not view the other party as your immortal, eternal enemy that you must go to war with until they're all eradicated, right? They are your brothers whom with you have different ideas on how the government should be run, but you still ultimately want the country to do well. And the further we move away from that ideal, the worse things get. And I think we can, in fact, lay a whole bunch of that at the feet of Trump and his supporters, for sure.
Dev, your little plan to you.
Yes.
I think that's cope.
I think that's
nope,
cope too.
I'm completely fucking correct.
See, okay.
No, here's the thing.
Here's
You
the
are
question.
correct
Fire
in
is the answer.
concept. The problem is concept is something for children that we're teaching them about the world. When we get into reality kind of fucking sucks. And there are a lot of malicious people out there that really do want to just take advantage.
Heresy is the question.
Oh, for sure.
Fire is the
A
answer.
lot of them are in the MAGA movement.
Well, that's the thing. Like, here's the thing. What I just said is what is the Uniparty. The Uniparty is real in that most of the political parties have,
Service
generally
guaranteed
speaking,
citizenship.
the same interpretation of the world, or had, anyways. And they usually want more or less the same thing, because it's become the socially and politically acceptable norm. For better or worse, it was
Heresy.
absolutely the norm in
Fire is the
America
answer.
to declare fucking random wars on random countries to feed the military-industrial complex. That was the political reality for both Democrats and Republicans. This is the Uniparty. But right now, we are in a period where radical change is required because the politics of the Uni Party has grown distasteful for the general public. And so now, what you claim as growing divisions on behalf of MAGA, I view as a rightful and necessary correction. We are no longer served by the political status quo, and so the only right thing to do is to upset the apple cart.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I understand your logic, but I don't agree factually. Um, the thing is a massive political change is warranted when the population wants it, which is true. And right now, it seems
Service
like a good chunk of the
guarantees
American
citizenship.
population wants it, and that's how democracy works. You want change, you get change. The issue is that
Well,
the change that
I
Mega
will.
wants, I don't think is a good change, and the reasons that they want it are honestly just fucking retarded.
Well, that's
for
the
the
thing.
most
I
part.
don't think you get change. You do not get change. For years now, countless populations across the EU and America have voted consistently less immigration. Hasn't happened.
Heresy's the
The
question.
country is not
Fire is the
getting what
answer.
it is voting for. Not in England, not in Germany, not in Norway, not in America. And thus, as you continue to ignore the will of the masses, the will grows stronger. Until eventually, people will go first. First they go, can we not have so many illegals crossing the border? And then you go, no. Okay. 4 years later, we need to not have so many illegals crossing the border. You go, no. 4 years later, I'm no longer fucking asking. This isn't the fault of MAGA. This is the fault of the political parties.
Hold on a second, because I completely agree with you when it comes to Europe. You talked about the UK and Germany here, and I get it, and I'm pretty much on board. I don't agree that what you're saying matches the factual reality with America. I mean, Obama left office as the deporter in chief, right? Everyone was slandering him with that label because of the record number of illegal immigrants he deported. The far left was angry with Obama because of how much deportations he did. So I don't agree. Like, when, at least in terms of the states,
That's
people
the far
have been
left,
getting
though.
the things. Well, yeah, sure, but nonetheless,
And that's
okay.
because of the hypocrisy. Because he was up
Well-
there every day talking about how much he was for this, and then he would deport people in record numbers.
Okay,
There's
that's
a
true.
huge difference when people there's even times where I've done it. I will call out something that technically I agree with, that I think is a good thing, but I acknowledge is a complete hypocrisy on the part of the person doing it.
Well, sure, but nonetheless, if the argument is the people have voted for less illegals and stricter border controls and deportations, Obama did that.
But Obama was also out of office in 2017. Like that was when Trump got in, and Trump was a pressure valve for a lot of this. So America has gotten a bit more of it, but even then also, the machine worked against Trump on every level.
Oh, I mean, I get that, but why did Trump deport less than Obama?
Well, probably because he did not have the cooperation of the machine.
If the machine didn't want deportations to happen, how did Obama do it?
Because Obama is the machine.
See, this is where I think a lot of people kind of end up getting on Dev's case, and I believe rightly so.
Heresy's the
Where
question.
you have this
Fire
very
is the
general
answer.
idea that everybody is in there for their specific beliefs. So if they believe in deportation, they're going to support anybody who is for deportation. That's just not how that works. They
Heresy's
are
the
for
question.
their side
Fire is
for
the answer.
people. If anybody else tries to do it, now it's a problem because it's not their side doing it.
I was also suspecting something else too. Immigration under
what's that?
Obama, 8 million. Immigration under Trump, 3.
Hold on, that's law. Isn't that lawful immigration, not illegals?
Those admitted temporary, no, that's total, it appears to be. That creates lawful permanent residents, INA non-immigrants, and other foreign nationals.
Here, hold on, lawful permanent residents. Okay, and then temporary, but this isn't illegals though. This is lawful permanent, and also
Other
Obama's-
foreign
Obama's-
national, other foreign national, those without legal permanent status.
those without legal. Right. Okay, so let's just see here.
I'd also
Obama
point
had-
out that people are for
hold on,
less
hold on.
immigration in general. It doesn't
Uh-huh.
necessarily matter if it's legal or not.
Yeah,
'Cause
sure, I
there's
understand that.
And there's a lot of Obama expanded how to get in legally a lot as well.
Let's see here. So, the 8 million is for Obama's 8 years, and the 3 million is for Trump's 4 years. And we can chalk up a lot of the restricted movement to definitely to COVID, because that first year the borders were fucking closed tight. that first year of COVID. So like, it's not like Trump did exceptionally better on this topic than Obama did year per year.
I don't know about that. That's still a fair bit under, and I don't think that
Heresy's the
illegal
question.
immigrants were
Fire is the
were
answer.
obeying travel restrictions quite as closely as the rest of us were. And then you also see the under
what I
Biden
mean is
there as
basically
well.
the
Even during the COVID
massive spike under
lockdown,
Biden's fucking ridiculous.
you still see a big spike, and then you see the enormous spike thereafter. So again, even if we agree that Obama was keeping the borders closed, and then Trump continued to keep the borders closed, clearly something changed drastically under Biden.
Yes, I agree with you there for sure.
So
And
just
this
looking
is
it
why
up, even
this is
though
why I
Obama
think
technically deported more people, the numbers are actually quite small, and it only counted for 3 of Obama's years. In his last 4 years before he left, deportations slowed to a crawl. And then as soon as Trump is in, it doubled
Heresy's the
almost his
question.
first year.
Fire is the answer.
okay. Can you send
So
me that? I
Obama
don't
had
wanna see it
already
myself.
heavily slowed deportations by the time he was on his way out.
Sure. If you don't mind DMing that to me, I'll take a look at it too. The point that I'm making though is, it was kind of similar to what you were saying earlier, Mizu, is that they don't.
Service
People want to
guarantees
see their guy
citizenship.
do a thing. They don't want to see the thing necessarily get done. Like that is true. That's definitely part of the conversation. The issue that I have with your framing, Arch, is that you talk about pressure release valves and how the people want something drastically different. The issue is one, the things that they want, I think, is just fucking stupid. But even putting that aside, in some ways they were getting that under other presidents, and yet they turn around and they say, well, no, I want my guy to do it, like you said, Mizu, which is also a stupid way of looking at this.
Well, again,
I mean, Arch, I sent you that graph in the economy like about a month ago where it showed that
Service guarantees
Republicans and
citizenship.
Democrats view the economy as getting better or worse when nothing changes but the president.
of course.
And
But this isn't that.
and it's like, okay, yeah, but the point that I'm making though is some of this stuff doesn't even map onto any real policy, anything that's actually happening in the real world.
Sure.
It's just vibes.
Sure, the apple does not taste the same as the potato we're currently talking about, but the 10.4 million potatoes remain.
Listen. You're not gonna catch me saying don't deport all of those that giant red bar under Biden's term. They should be deported. They're illegal immigrants. They have to go. Like, I agree.
But that's the thing.
The issue is, I just don't think the narrative of the Democrats caused all of this. They're the ones at fault. The Republicans are gonna save the world and fix everything. I just don't believe
it's
that
not just the Democrats. No, it is the Uniparty. It is the fact that this was the agreed upon politics. This was the norm for Democrats and Republicans, and still is. This is why we keep bringing up the idea of the rhino.
Just okay. If massive amounts of illegal immigration is the uniparty norm, why do you only see it under Biden and not also under Obama?
Because it wasn't the norm then. Like, Obama left office in 2017 at the beginning of this nonsense. Like, this basically all started in 16, 15, 14, around about there, beginning the ramp up. And you do see also spikes around that time in what we posted there as well. 2014 odd, big spike in those who were admitted legally and allowed to stay legally and thus were not illegals.
Well, I mean, the easiest example of this is I think most people would agree the Uniparty is pretty LGBT positive.
Yes.
So you're completely aware that Obama went into office with an anti-LGBT stance.
Yes.
So would you say that Obama is suddenly not a part of the Uniparty because his first year he was anti-LGBT?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, the reality is just it changed.
Well, no, here's the thing. I wouldn't use uniparty to describe what's going on. I don't think it's a useful concept. I don't think, like, if you take, the Republicans pre-Trump and the Democrats, both in Obama's era and now, and you put them together, you're going to find real differences between some things. However, where those groups agree I don't think you can just hand wave that and say, "Oh, it's the uniparty. Therefore, it's bad. It's against us. It's against the people." Which is how the word uniparty is often used, is to denote this idea of a certain political class that agrees only to fuck over the common man. I don't believe in that.
Well, that's the conspiracy theory.
Yeah, it's retarded.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I'm not talking about that. I am explaining what the uniparty is. That's the reality of the uniparty. It's simply the political waters in which we swim. The uniparty has always existed and will always exist due to that.
I think before we start talking in circles again and, diving into the uniparty, we can do that another day. Arch, I think you only read like 3 super chats out of all the ones that you've gotten so far.
Actually,
Maybe you should work on that.
I've read more than 3. Lum.
Okay,
I get that you only can
5.
count to 5 because that's the number of toes you have on one foot, but... And then you said 5 too. Lum. Why do you make this so easy for me?
Fire is the answer.
Start reading Norwegian, man.
Anyway, as always, Mizu, Arch, no hard feelings about the disagreement.
That's correct, Dev, but you're still wrong.
Fuck you.
So long as we can all agree that Dev simply vacillates between extreme right and extreme left. Chat is suggesting aristocratic utensil again. We've got guests out the wazoo for like the next month. I'm not even considering more people for a while. Oh, God help me. So many guests. Where was I?
I don't know.
Axiom Serif. Most TOS will be defined as contracts of adhesion, which are supposed to be disfavored by the courts. Also no such thing as bi men or true lesbians. True. Well, sometimes they fight each other. Those who punch each other are true lesbians. Good you wrote that last part, Dev, because I was about to. The real contact. As long as I get to be the tyrant. I agree. Maya, no, you will work in the salt mines with the rest of the fucking underclass women. Rebound. I trust the Finnish method. Shut it and stay over 10 meters away from me. If I want to know what you do with our pissers, I will ask. I have never once suggested that Lumi pees on her feet.
Service guarantees citizenship.
What?
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 Is there something you want to tell us, Lumi?
No!
Not Lushk. The return of the shoulder holster and dueling saber is what I'm hearing. To counter the cold, we could go with overcoat, trench coats, circa World War II. Trench coats too also are shit. Anything with a giant hole in the bottom is shit. In proper cold weather climates, you need all-encompassing clothes, like suits, basically. And multiple layers. Layers are important, because again, you need to trap all of that heat. The real Zartax. Cloaks aren't for heat, Arch. It's for shielding you against wind, rain, snow, etc. Well, what do you think those things deprive you of, you little fucker? Come here. They take away heat from your body. Marked ashamed. Hey, wasn't Games Workshop looking to sell to Hasbro? Maybe that should happen before Elon Musk buyouts. They were looking in their direction, yes. Like, please purchase us, please. Luckily, it didn't happen. Gigatwine will jump the line because he gave me more money than the rest of you. Maybe Britain can employ a law like Denmark. As for the Swedish, when the Baltic Sea freezes over and someone walks over into Denmark, Danish were legally required to attack anyone walking over the frozen sea into their country, which has happened. Yep, and that's a good law. We should extend it to other countries.
So Denmark and Poland just kind of exterminates the unwanted. Okay.
Mercenaries 1. Ariel/Nux hasn't apologized for calling Trigria pedef. Words.
Are you good?
Mason Mark, we should clone 30 Elon Musks and try to influence them to be like the original. Why not? Maestro Mark, we should clone 30. Another one. There's Onyx. If someone wants to pay for it, you should sell it. Well, assuming it's legal, you're just a Luddite. Get replaced, Mayor. Silly little Lum-Lum.
What'd I do?
Lum-Lum's anti-AI art stance has become unpopular with Jet.
Oh my god.
Service guarantees citizenship.
They have rallied against her. Good. There. I was doing math.
You can do math?
No.
I was about to say, I didn't know you knew how to count.
No, he doesn't.
A blonde adult. Dev, there's no way AI will be able to replicate the feeling of wearing a diaper and then taking a big stinky doo-doo in it.
Oh my god.
Well,
All right.
there's about 10 more like that, Dev. Steal yourself.
Yep.
Abdulio, Art, any chance of having a stream where Kibber returns while Lumi is here, so there's a meeting between you and your new and old sidekick? No, Kyle hates Lum-Lum.
What, really?
Kyle does not hate me.
He does.
What's this lore all about?
No, he does not hate me.
He does. I've even been like, yeah, hey, you can come and do like Cola with Lum-Lum. He's like, no. Hatred.
What I was told about Kyle is that he just doesn't really like doing collabs with people he doesn't know.
Well, actually, it's that he doesn't like going on people's channels at all. He's hyper focused on his own work, and it's almost to his detriment because he doesn't do any crossovers at all.
Fire is the answer.
I see.
And collaborations, they have to be like reciprocal,
Yeah.
for it to really work out long term.
For long term. Stares at Lum-Lum. Sir Firewater. Mizu Tom was talking about fruit. Mizu Tom. Per punctuation mark, I presume. Was talking about fruit, I guess. He cheats constantly, so he feels like defending. So, Trish, when is your pegging vid arc going to happen?
Oh, that's who he was defending. He was defending for cheating on her deployed husband.
Oh, we had a fruit defender in here? Wow.
No, it was earlier when I said who Turkey Tom was defending cheating. And he tried to do it by saying everybody cheats when they're in their like 20s.
Everybody cheats. Everybody
so
makes
stupid.
mistakes.
He was defending fruit. That's who it was.
So if I were to, no, Trish is actually right this time. Also, Trump doesn't realize that Biden started this by sanctioning Russia and weaponizing the dollar. Mark James, what's going on with Norway? I've been seeing YouTube videos on you and for all the wrong reasons. Am I growing popular again? Oh, I was wondering why my subscription numbers were spiking this week. Good.
Something wrong with Norway?
Is there a new reason why people hate you?
Probably just the old reason.
Yeah. Okay.
Blonde adult. There was a university in California, Berkeley computer science professor who said that his top student get no job offers when just a few years ago his mediocre students would get a ton of offers. He says this trend is irreversible. It is not just computer science. Of course, anyone who's Okay, listen. PSA announcement. Anyone who's currently getting an education for coding, stop. Now. You will never work a day in your life.
But hold on, though. 5 years ago, all the rightoids said you had to learn to code.
Yeah, well,
oh no,
they were wrong.
Yeah, but they couldn't have known they were going to be wrong.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Also, for a while, coding is still going to be done by hand because AI just makes little mistakes, which is unacceptable in coding.
Yeah. I can see like the long, boring shit you can generate with AI, then go over it yourself. It'll probably still be faster.
Yes. The problem is, within like a decade, like coding education is like 5 years, right? At least. So in
a decade, it's probably too late.
Yeah, and so by the time you get out of school, AI is probably going to have arrived at the point where all your coding skills will be used for will be A, coding the AI, and B, training the AI. And then 5 years later, you're superfluous.
That is always a trade school.
Sorry, what?
I think your best bet will always be a trade school because even if we get like fancy machines that can do it, there's always going to be small towns that need like some local plumber or something.
Plus, it's harder.
the issue with the trades conversation though is that like it makes sense. You're gonna make money, being a tradesman and going out there and doing physical work, and it's good, honest work. But like after 15, 20 years, your back is shot, your legs are shot. Like it's not something you can like. Desk workers tend to just work longer, right? Because they can do it for longer. It's not a good life working a blue collar job for your entire life. There's problems that crop up as you get older.
Yeah, but that's life.
Then you're just gonna have to become a male prostitute. Ben, only AI problem is who programs it. That isn't part true. Nolly, Starlight Glimmer. Good. I think Lumi's still buried beneath the four ponies' hooves.
Jesus.
Mental image of
real quick.
Starlight Glimmer sitting on Lumi's
real
face
quick.
flashes through head. Okay, go on, Dev.
The chat has correctly corrected me. The left-wing outlet said learn to code. That's true.
Oh,
So you had like
false
you had
news,
journalists
Dev.
journalists telling blue collar workers learn to code. So that was like, yeah. But then like a year later, you did have the right wingers laughing at journalists telling them to learn to code after all the journalists started losing their jobs. So I understand your point though, chat. Thank you for catching me on that.
False news, Dev. Wait, do I have a fake news, Dev picture? I don't think I have yet.
Journalists really can have their job done by AI already. Even with like the horrendous mistakes, it's really hard to tell the difference between a robot's horrendous mistake and a real person's horrendous mistake.
That's what I'm going to have to do.
Someone will just say, "Oh yeah, that's your everyday Kotaku article."
Can you imagine like Kotaku bot just generates all this fucking slop instantly?
That exists.
I wouldn't doubt it.
There are like AI article news sites which they just produce word
Here's the
salad.
question. Fire is the answer.
And they just basically
Yeah, I've
hammer
seen
the
those.
algorithm like with all of this so that they get a handful of clicks for basically no work.
Yeah, you'll click on a site and it sounds like it might have been written by like an Indian immigrant or something.
Yes.
And you read it and it's expanded out like 1 point into like 10 fucking paragraphs of just nonsense, and it's like this whole site has been AI generated, hasn't it?
Yep. Starlight Glimmer, as an American, Arch, I would be remiss if I didn't make the demand. Weapons as a fashion statement, all of them. Swords, daggers, guns, ammo, bandoliers, even armor, all of it. I would not mind. I would not mind at all. God, okay, I'm probably going to go to that cloak site because I have far too much expendable income and buy at least one of the royal cloaks.
Oh, you can buy me one too, since you have expendable income, Archly.
Lum Lum, are you my wife?
What? No.
Then why the
God,
fuck
no.
would I buy you anything? Lum Lum, ask your husband.
Because
Go.
you don't pay me, so you can get me a cloak.
Irrelevant. Just so I can go and get my hair cut wearing like a cloak and go in the door and just see the reactions. That'd be funny. Sky for the Strange. Sexy is temporary. High scores are eternal. This is sort of correct. Mercenaries in 1. Ariel. She looks 70s. Call me and hit Arch. Why? That's kind of strange. I imagine training AI to do custom level design. I mean, making level design is actually a fairly simplistic science. It's like these are the areas in which the players are supposed to intersect and have fights, and this is where you put like healing stuff and bazookas and shit. Like, go over here, there's a good weapon, but you have to take a detour. You could make an AI that does that. Marked shamed. No more cheating computers in RTS games. Well, they will be cheating computers because they will be able to act in milliseconds, whereas you cannot. Boog, suck up. It's not R18. Use AI for gameplay. Use the AI for gameplay. Well, there you go. Why?
Hello, Boog.
Why you hating? AI could drive down the cost of game development. Absolutely. Massively so. And I think that is what Elon Musk means when he says he's going to make an AI game studio. Not that it's going to be just making a AI game, but rather that it's going to follow like the slogan of SpaceX, which is basically like, okay, if you've got a process, simplify it, automate it, move on to the next process. until you arrive at the point where something has to be done by hand, and then everything else is done by a robot. Scarf the Strange, I could do without the dev pegging video. I could do without it too.
Well,
I don't need it.
it's okay. It doesn't exist. And it never will.
Yet.
No. Don't you fucking dare.
Well, chat, there's
yeah.
always AI if you're really feeling determined.
Never let Arch learn how to use deepfake technology. He'll be too dangerous for that.
Oh, God.
I mean, it did take him like 3 years to figure out reactive images, so I think we're safe.
Heresy's
True,
the
I
but
know.
Fire is the answer.
you underestimate my imagination. Like, I'm imagining right now Naomi pegging
No,
Dev
no,
dressed
no.
like a Canadian Mountie as Dev sings the Canadian national anthem.
It's very specific.
He's wearing a moose hat, like just one of those moose hat helmet thingies. Like his antlers wiggling.
Antlers don't wiggle, Arch.
How they do when they're made out of cloth.
I've seen enough furry porn to know that they wiggle.
Anyways, how are you, chat?
Heresy's the question.
Mercenary say, well,
Fire is
Ariel,
the
say
answer.
hello to Bubba when they jail new ooh for CP, Dev. Oh, that was the one the Dev called out. That was when Lum Lum spat her
Dev
drank
staring
cold about-
longingly at a banana in the image generator and see what happens.
What?
Oh.
Oof.
That's what chat said.
I don't think the bananas would make for very good dildos. Like, their structural integrity, I imagine, would leave a lot to be desired.
Well, if anybody's got a line to TJ, we can ask him.
Yeah, what the fuck was he thinking? Like, clearly you just squish it as you push it in.
I mean, that was what I was thinking too, but I wasn't aware somebody had tried.
Yeah, man. Amazing Atheist did it back in the day. So it's its claim to fame.
Wow.
What the hell?
Oh,
He was meeting up with dominatrix women on the internet and sending them videos of
Heresy's
him
the
like
question.
dripping candle
Fire is
wax
the
on his
answer.
tiny penis. And
Oh
a
my
famous one of
God.
him fucking a banana.
Yep.
see, that's worse, because what my brain immediately thought of was that he should have just, like, done a headstand, brought some chocolate sauce and some cream, and been like, look at me, I'm a human milkshake.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Arch?
He's a banana
Who hurt
split.
you?
Look at him. Is that real chocolate?
I mean,
no,
if-
that's shit.
you can give TJ like one drop of consideration here, because he didn't like try to delete off the internet. He didn't soy out and say he didn't do it. He fully admits it. He does memes where he's eating bananas all the time. Like he's leaned into it. So there is that at least.
I mean, yeah, but he kind of sucks, so.
Yeah, that is true too.
He's ground zero for people thinking atheists are cringe. At least on the internet. In real life,
Mhm.
there's a lot of other places.
Jazz with the Spark, sub crew. Anyone as excited as I am for that Path of Exile 2 early access? Gonna need some homies to play with. I'll probably check it out, but Path of Exile is usually a game I play for like a few days, and then I'm like, meh, bored.
I think I played like the first like 30 minutes of it, and then I just was like, I don't really like this.
But it's often a game I come back to, though, whenever I'm like, I want to play a decent hack and slash for a little bit. You know, then you go back and play it.
I'm not sure this qualifies as a hack and slash.
Definitely. It hacks and slash.
There's a lot of things that hack
That's-
and slash in that case.
Yes.
Call of Duty
Yeah.
hacks and slashes if you get the right equipment.
Mhm.
Like Diablo 2 isn't a hack and slash art. It's like an RPG. It's a point and click.
It's not an RPG. Oh, come here. Oh, dumbass.
Diablo is 100% an RPG.
Oh,
What
dumbass.
are you talking
No,
about?
it's not. RPG is like Skyrim, Oblivion, and best. Like, Diablo isn't that. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Are you fucking kidding? Hold on.
Oh
no,
my god.
no, Skyrim is the Dark Souls of the Breath of the Wild. I saw it in a news article once.
Okay, you bringing that up just reminds me of this fucking thing that Arch shared, last week? Where a news article said that Stalker 2 is the Dark Souls of What was it again?
Stalker 2 is the fallout of Dark Souls.
Fucking
It's
Christ,
the
dude.
it's the fallout of Dark Souls.
As
And
somebody
it's
who likes Dark Souls, can we stop comparing stuff to Dark Souls? Not everything is Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's like, is Stalker 2 hard? No, not really. It has a learning curve. Stalker 2 is not that hard.
What about
Listen.
Girls
You just have to
Frontline
manage
2?
your resources well, not loot goblin, Arch.
Girls
You're
Frontline
probably
2 is
good.
the XCOM of Dark Souls.
No, you become fat, and then you die from small ledges.
That also reminds
Listen,
me of an ancient comic called Hack Slash, where a scantily clad woman beats zombies to death with a bat. Apropos of nothing.
I think what's happening here, Lumi, is that you have game journalists,
And
and
we
to
have
them,
Arch.
almost every game is hard. Therefore, everything is relatable to Dark Souls because it's all hard.
Arch is also very close to being a game journalist because he still has that gaudy ass yellow paint on his game. You can turn it off, Arch.
Nope.
I've told you this multiple times.
Because the game is stupid. The game is like, hey,
game is not-
you need to climb up on this thing. Okay, there's a ladder here. No. What do you mean, no? It's a ladder. It's literally a fucking ladder. No.
So for some reason, this comic you're showing reminds me, I just learned yesterday on Twitter that there is a porn parody comics line
Service
of
guarantees
Archie comics
citizenship.
called Cherry Pop Tart.
Oh, really? You just learned that? It's been
What?
floating on the internet for a while. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, of
I
course
just
you know
learned
that.
that, and I was like, I've never heard of this before. And people were posting like those media literacy theses under their tweets about like how good Cherry Pop Tart was, like literally essays of like how amazing of a parody it was. And I was like, okay, apparently you're supposed to read Cherry Pop Tart.
The best thing about Cherry Pop Tart is that I think I don't. It's just one person who does it, right? I think it's just one person who does it. He ended up working for Archie and actually drawing their comics because he did such accurate like porn renditions of the characters. It's like, how about you just do the real ones? And it's like, okay.
Fair enough.
And Jay Gamer, Arch, you forgot Watch Dogs 2 and game getting real. I don't know what that means. That's kind of strange. Arch reviewed an H game. He gets a DSP pass. There you go.
What H game?
Subverse.
Eh. I'm kind of
Baby's
iffy
first
on
H
it.
game.
Momoko. Turkey Tom is too young to be as successful as he is. He's still basically a young adult with adult conversations.
Yeah, the guy's like 22 years old and he has a massive fucking channel. He makes like
Yeah.
7 figures on that shit. It's kind of wild.
Ben, what about Butterball? People screwing their turkeys.
No comment.
Oh, I
Let
seen that. Ugh.
Keep your PETA shit away from me.
Scuffy the Strange. Damn it, Arch, I was trying to be racist with the Stamford Bridge comment, and you wrote my joke down to be a podcast title. What do I got to do to make you all racially indignant? Call you an axe chucker? That would not help. Stamford Bridge is a good name, though. It might be the name for my new company. Yes. Sean King, Dev, I saw you got a new chair. How long did they last? Did the last one last before they broke?
Don't you dare. Okay, listen. That video, we recorded it in 2021.
Oh.
Okay? It's not a new chair.
Sure, Dev. Sure, Dev.
Do not bring back the chair memes. They died. They died for a reason. Leave it alone. God damn it.
They died like your chairs did.
Screaming in agony. God King of Trump, let it not be forgotten. Dev has gone through another chair. He said so on one of his last videos.
Stop it!
I mean, hey, at least it was a chair and not a hey, let's buy a new car, everybody.
The twin forces of gravity and Dev's ass have defeated another sitting implement. Daniel Zartax, Fuentes confirmed. Sundre, hashtag mayor. Indeed. Nightmare has been a member for 3 months. You're welcome, Lum Lum.
Yay, Lum Lum. Add more to the Lum Lum slot on calendar.
Much shame, no Dev, the memes shall spread. Joy to the world. Sean King, if Trump is the next Austrian painter, then I look forward to him taking over Canada. Me too. The real Zartex. I mean, this is exactly why they bombed Libya back into the Stone Age. Yeah. An American architect. Is it not interesting that today, a Saturday after Thanksgiving, when traffic is probably at an all-time high, that a Twitter hit piece drops involving two of the most anti-Trump independent content creators on the internet? Perhaps somebody is taking Dev out. Or why Dev? Destiny out. I can barely tell the two apart most of the time. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I did see that basically the Nick Fuentes allegation of being part of the sex tape has hit the mainstream news and it's being reported on now. And it's like it's not even confirmed if it's Nick Fuentes in that video or not, but it is funny at least.
And that is all
And he
that
constantly
matters.
talks about wanting to fuck cat boys, so just Photoshop some cat ears on Destiny and we're good.
It's all that matters. If it's funny, it's okay.
Is that the rule?
Yep.
By and large. Steel Manning. I was in Critical Role Discord today and asked what they were worried Elon would do with D&D. They spurred that he'll bring back race stats, take away our pronouns, and art is propaganda. So it has to be our propaganda. Of course that is. The last part there is the most immediately telling, isn't it? That's the key.
Oh, and also, I did have that person send me the screenshots of the very riveting conversation that happened after his post. And, oh, man, I will forward it to both of you if you guys are interested.
What's that?
Heresy's the question. Fire
when
is
he
the
was,
answer.
when he brought up the whole Elon potentially buying D&D and then the Discord spurging out. I have the screenshots he took.
No,
Oh,
I'd like
awesome.
some of those.
I will forward them all. Thank
Awesome,
you again
thank you.
for the screenshots. I appreciate it.
Nightmare. For Dev's back-end tightening procedure fund once Lum Lum shoves her new angry foot up it. What's next, anyone? Ariel. No, Dev's favorite game is hide the uranium bad dragon with Naomi to see the glow-in-the-dark. They probably do have glow-in-the-dark dildos.
They do.
Bug 5654. Mizu Munmuns.
Mizu Munman.
Why you hating? Zootopia is getting a sequel. The furries rejoice. I really don't think that movie needs a sequel. It said everything it needed to say in one movie, but I mean, if Gladiator 2 gets a sequel, why the fuck not?
I mean, maybe we'll see extreme racism in Zootopia too.
I just want to see the original Zootopia that we saw in some of the the artwork that got leaked and stuff.
Oh, with the collars and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one scene they show has way more emotional impact than anything in the actual
with
movie.
The baby polar bear and stuff? Yeah.
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 But I feel like they wanted it to be a more one-to-one racism allegory, so they refused to do this whole societal oppression thing.
I mean, okay, the collars would have worked because, a certain demographic of people did have collars on all the time.
It's on their ankles, though.
I mean, when they're still in Africa, they still had them around their necks.
Oh, we're gonna get in trouble one of these days.
It's okay. It's Arch's channel, not ours.
Fair.
Brandon, we need to go back to Batman and Robin with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Movie was great. Okay. We're going to start doing funds for media at some point where we can watch great stuff together. Like Eragon, the franchise that never
Eragon.
was.
I read the books. The books are great. I love the movies. Well, movie.
You liked Eragon?
Aragon?
What's
Yes.
wrong with you?
I was a kid when I read them. I haven't read them since I was in school, so.
Oh, the one with the blue dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, I love those. Those were great.
Yeah, but the movie was a fucking disaster piece. What's wrong with you?
I was a kid when it came out. It made my little kid brain happy because dragons go bird.
God damn it.
Oh, you know what a movie was a shit show compared to the book? It's either, it's two of them, and I think they all kind of go in the same vein of these young adult books, was both City of Bones and Inkheart.
City of Bones was fucking ruined, man.
I know, right? Me and my girlfriend at the time went to watch it in theaters.
Was that the girlfriend that broke up with you?
All of them have broken up with me, technically.
Okay, no, it wasn't the pregnant
Ouch.
one, right?
It was not the pregnant one.
Okay, it was not.
Wait,
The
wait,
pregnant
is
one.
it your pregnancy?
No, Mizu has some wild ex-girlfriend stories. It's insane. My favorite one is the pregnant one and the one where you met her grandmother.
Nazi grandma.
Yes, the
Nazi grandma?
Yes.
I had a girlfriend whose grandmother was actually a Hitler Youth, and she's super old. She has dementia. She's probably dead by now. And she brought me home to meet her, but she did not tell me that her grandma was still like believing it. All she told me was that her grandma was a little weird, so if her grandma says something strange, not to comment on it because she's old. And as soon as we walk in, she goes, "Oh, my sweet daughter, you have finally brought home a beautiful Aryan boy to continue our bloodline." We're like, what?
Wow.
Her grandmother loved me though. She
Is
was
it 'cause you're
convinced I was gonna
Aryan?
give. Yeah, she was convinced I was gonna give her beautiful blonde-haired, blue-eyed babies. And I think she was super angry because her son had married a Jewish woman, so her granddaughter was like
damn.
Jewish, and she was just like super salted over it.
What wasn't that like one of the first stories that you told me when we first ever collabed with each other?
Probably.
I still have the clip somewhere.
We normally save the pregnancy one for a day where I can
Heresy's
talk
the
about saucy
question.
stuff.
Fire is the
Yeah.
answer.
Next time we got you on here. Granted, we were talking about saucy stuff, but I will drag you back here.
Man, you've got me beat. I think the worst I ever did is date a Chinese spy.
Yeah, that could be fun.
Chinese spy. Please don't tell me it's the same Chinese spy that got fucking Tim Pool.
Oh God, Lauren
Heresy's the
Chen.
question.
Yes,
She
it
was a
Fire
Russian
is the
spy.
answer.
She was a Russian spy.
I thought
Yeah.
she was Chinese.
She's ethnically Chinese, yeah, but she was getting money from Russia.
Same difference.
Weirdos.
Okay, Arch, why don't you tell your story on how you got your funny little scar?
Nope. I'm going to bring up Batman and Robin, like the super chat said, because Batman and Robin was not a very good movie. But the bat nipples did become legendary.
Yes, they did.
Bat nipples. Mercy681. Ariel, I don't know why anyone likes Brave and the Bold. What? It's great. It perfectly understands Batman's character, and it just does Batman. I love it. Nightmare. Batman died with Kevin Conroy. Well, for the time being, at least. AC107. Arch, Lumi, check out Transformers 1. I think I've heard about that one somewhere.
I heard it was good.
The real Zartax, and one day, for no reason at all, they voted him into power. It's not that the threat has worn off, Dev, it's that the people would genuinely prefer it to the current trajectory. There. And thus, Dev was invaded and conquered.
Listen, I wouldn't mind if Canada was part of America, all things considered. Canada's pretty shit right now.
Scarfy the Strange, Dev wouldn't happen to be a French-Canadian, would he?
Nope.
No, but Rima is a French Canadian.
Yep.
Steel Manning, I just posted the Critical Conversation screenshot in Kib's server, but I got banned from the server after. Alex Adamson, they got in with 20% of the votes. 12 AD fund. And Sujad.
Heresy's the
Two-tier
question.
Starmer admitted
Fire
earlier
is
this
the
week that the
answer.
white replacement conspiracy is real. Labour is trying to tax farmers out of business, like the kulaks. Pretty much.
That first part isn't exactly what he said, but I know what
It's
you're getting.
pretty close, Dev. Alex Anderson, Dev, there is only one right-wing party, Reform. Labour and Conservatives are the same party and do the same thing. Yeah, Dev. Dumb Dev. Silly Dev. Silly
I
Dev.
am tired of the Cope Shell game regarding, oh, what's really left wing, what's really right wing. It doesn't matter.
Service guarantee.
Zero. That is
citizenship.
effectively no right wing in the UK. Correct. We need to make one.
Oh, God.
Alex Addisman, also, reform is the only right by communist standards, so right is questionable. So really, the right vote was split by 1-0 parties. 1280.
Okay. This fucking purity spiral over the term right. It doesn't matter.
It does matter, Kyle. Dev, who are you again?
I'm not Kibbs, that's for sure.
Well, whoever you are, it does matter. I want the gays back in the goddamn closet, and only the right wing will give it to me, or so they claim.
But Arch, that means you'll be going back in the closet.
Nope.
It's a bit self-defeating here.
Nope. The closet is only meant for people I don't like.
That's the new definition of gay, is just people that you don't like.
Yeah, I feel like that's been the definition for quite some time, honestly. That's gay. You're gay. Yeah.
We're bringing it back?
Yep. Hexy.
I want to bring it back.
Dev, you are a Canadian. You can't be a U.S. patriot.
I'm going to move.
Heresy's the question.
Getting out of here.
Fire is
Ron
the
the Dolt,
answer.
I have yet to see AI write a full-length script without twists, plot development, hints dropped, etc. for the things like Mystery Knolls. It is possible AI wouldn't be able to write like Chinatown or Godfather. Oh no, writing long texts is a weakness of the AI. It gets progressively derpier the longer it needs to write because it needs to remember more things. The real Zartex,
Heresy
Dev, you should
question.
view your opponent
Fire
as
is
your
the
mortal
answer.
enemy, if they are your mortal enemy. Maya.
You see, here's the thing. I don't think that they are, frankly. You know, I mean, I'm not exactly a partisan anyway, but if I were like a partisan Republican or a partisan Democrat in the States, I wouldn't view the other party as my eternal mortal enemy. I think that's ridiculous.
I view most other humans as my eternal mortal enemy, so I don't see why it's a problem when it's a party.
Ouch.
Que Aguero.
I mean, hey, are you really in the wrong if you hate everybody?
Exactly.
Why are they only unified in screwing us over?
They're not. That's stupid. God damn it. Listen, you fucking brainless would turn around and be like, oh man, 2 + 2 = 4. Oh man, the Republicans say that, Democrats say that. Shit, dude, it's gotta be the uniparty. Fuck.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Most X 21. Ariel, Dev, both parties are the enemy of America. Correct.
No. No.
Scarf the Strange. Dev being right about something means he needs no consent.
Service
Hence, there's no
guarantees
saying no to the vindicated one. He will have his way with you. That's true. Dev does not understand meaning of word no. So Lich, not calling you a uniparty shill, because you're not American. Neither am I. GovCorp bioluminescent African-American gentleman. Suits you better.
What? I'm not African American.
Hexy. Biden let in 11 million illegals. Stay ignorant, Dev.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't think anyone agrees with that. That's fucking stupid.
Biden agrees
Gotta
with
go
that.
back.
You calling Biden stupid?
I'm not sure Biden can agree with anything at the moment.
Oh, we're going conspiracy theory now, are we, Dev? Is the uniparty controlling him, Dev? The deep state, Dev?
No, I just think the dementia's controlling him, frankly.
WFC Wolverine. Howdy, everyone. Just now catching the stream. Want to say I've really been enjoying the heck out of Stalker 2. That is good. Mercenaries Anyone. Ariel. Dev. Obama deports were all illusions. They were fake, Dev. Silly Dev. He fell for it.
Hey, all right. Sure.
In Stalker, you can deport whoever you want, whenever you want.
Yeah.
Frog Jupiter. In the UK, you have the choice between Democrats, Tories, and Commie, Labour. Also, have you seen libs straight up drinking seed oil to own RFK and Trump?
I did see that video. Holy fuck. Okay.
They're drinking
There-
what?
So there's this dude who was like some kind of bald, gaunt-looking guy sitting on the sidewalk, and he's like, all those right-wing conspiracy theorists, they think seed oil is bad for you. Well, I'm gonna show Trump, and he like breaks open a thing. Was it sunflower seed oil? And he just fucking chugs it. And I'm like, oh god, this is fucking disgusting, dude.
Clever. Hexy, Trump let 25% less immigrants in than Obama in his first 4 years. This isn't significant. Dev.
What?
Drunk on tacos. I hope Dev takes a poop with his pants on. Oh, you're the first person to want to have that happen.
Heresy's
Drunk
the
on
question.
tacos.
Fire is the answer.
Taco shits with pants on. Look at that, Lum Lum. Bits of corn.
Why are you like this, Arch?
Sentinel Rex. Massive crossings were always intentional. Trump fucked up the cycle and they overcompensated with Biden. Trump made us notice the temperature change. Scuff the Strange.
Yeah, I don't know.
Taking shots at both sides does not make one a centrist, only a third target.
That's the same thing. Centrists are always going to be third targets for sure.
Mercenaries 81, Ariel. No, Dev, the Uni Party only exists to screw us.
No, you're wrong. And keep super chatting
Service
about it.
guarantees citizenship.
Momoko, hey, Arch, question. Would you say Norwegian girls are worth dating? No. No.
Why not?
The majority of Norwegian girls have spent their entire childhood being told that they are the single most unique, precious, and incredible thing in the entire universe. This does not make for good girlfriends.
Damn.
So you're saying I can make her worse?
Probably. Although you'd have to work at it.
So does this mean that you're going to be like importing like a Thai GF or
Oh,
something?
of course.
I know some website for that.
Yeah, no, unironically. Norway is a prime location for importing of Thai women. We do that a lot.
Just make sure they're women, okay?
Although,
Unless you're into that sort of thing.
with the rapid drop in, Russia these days, I'm thinking that something more close to home might be desirable.
Or you might
Honestly,
get
give
some Russian
it-
women.
Yeah.
Give it 2 or 3 years, you're probably better off buying one of those Japanese sex dolls.
I'm pretty sure that the Russians are probably pretty cheap right about now. Mercenaries 21, Arch. The VTuber Tigra
Heresy's the
Arch. Ask
question.
Lumi about
Fire
that.
is the answer.
Oh, Taiga.
And
We
Taiga.
know Taiga. We yap with Taiga. Taiga is good. Is good.
Which Thai
Taiga's
guy,
good.
though? Which Thai guy?
Taigaholic,
Right.
the femboy one.
Nope, I know who it is. I've watched a
Yes.
bunch of his stuff.
Taiga's great. Go support Taiga. He's been through so much lately.
Man, so in the past couple of years, I've seen something like 5 controversies blow that guy up. And he's like getting banned left and right. Like,
They're
You're
all
sitting here
about the
like,
same
Jesus.
thing.
Yeah,
People
it's
have
all about
refused
the
to let
exact
go of
same
the
thing.
one issue.
Yeah, it's just other people suddenly discovering what Taiga did or whatever. All the false allegations against him and stuff. And of
were they
course,
actually false?
yes, he was exonerated from everything.
Okay, yeah. So
And,
it was
every-
kind of like, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
It's like everyone's favorite leech to everything. Nux Taku is also involved in this, so
Okay. Was it kind of like the Pro Jared situation where basically he was accused of something, turned out to be false, but everyone ran with it, and now it's just the narrative?
yeah.
Well, the thing is,
sucks.
the part of it wasn't false, but it was one of those things where somebody says it's something it isn't. Because he was accused of being a pedophile, and they intentionally clipped like a lot of what he was talking about, which was the characters from, what was it? It was Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
And they're like, he's a pedophile because he's thirsting over little boys. And then you find the screenshots of it, and he's talking about, I think his name is Gon. He wears like a green outfit in Hunter
Yeah.
x Hunter.
Mhm.
And they just intentionally left that part out.
Yep.
It's so stupid because like it's a fucking drawing, guys. Calm down. I hate that shit. Like equating interest in anime characters to real life pedophilia will always be fucking dumb, in my opinion.
Yeah, and also like Taiga has been ruthlessly stalked by fucking insane man. And it's like, what's scary is that this man has a lot of fucking money too.
Oh, yeah, he's got like a proper stalker.
Yeah, he has a literal millionaire stalker.
Jesus.
For whatever reason, this guy is obsessed with him, and he constantly swaps between being like sexually obsessed with him and like hating his guts.
Yeah.
He probably wants to fuck him, and he's not going to get to fuck him, so he's mad about it. That sounds like basic stalker behavior.
Yep. So it's like Taiga has just been trying to build things back up. His YouTube was completely nuked for no reason. It's like he had his 2 warnings and then like 2 strikes and then a 3rd strike for no reason came out. His channel was nuked. He has his Twitch right now. His Twitter got nuked, but he is using his sister's Twitter. Wink, wink. And he's just trying to get back to normalcy. He's dealing with things on the legal side right now, and people just throwing strays at him for no reason lately. It's insane. He deserves to at least rest for a while.
Well, I mean, is his Kick account still at least popping off? Like, does he still have an online career?
I don't think he uses Kick.
What does he use?
He uses Twitch. He gets like, a very healthy amount of viewers for every stream.
That's
so
good,
he's doing fine, but he's just trying to find the motivation to stream more often because.
Well, the issue is more like his reputational damage because, like, yeah, he still gets like a good number of followers, but he was at the point where he was going to be collabing with like HoloLive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was at the top of the world before that call out about him happened. He was gonna collab with a lot of large established VTubers.
Yep.
So yeah.
That would unironically break me if I got that big and then it just came all crashing down.
Because people are just spreading false shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it sucks.
Benjathin.
Well, if he pulls through it.
Lum Nuri collab when?
Who?
Oh.
Who?
I don't know.
Do you know this person?
Is it Nuri? N-U-R-I?
N-U-H-R-I-R-E.
Well, this sounds familiar. Hold on.
I don't know who that is.
If Dev knows them, they're probably an e-thought or a socialist. 1 and 2. Benjathin, thoughts on World War III? What do when you live in the UK? Die. Mostly. Like, listen, your country can't survive a 2-centimeter snowdrift. If there's war, you're fucked.
Oh, the clown girl, right? Is that what you guys mean?
I don't know.
Do you know how many clown girl VTubers there are?
Yeah, that didn't narrow it down at all for me.
No, not a VTuber. There's this chick who dresses up as a clown for her streams, and she managed to talk to someone from, was it Bethesda? She talked to someone from a big name game studio who leaked a whole bunch of basically woke nonsense happening inside the company to her on her stream. And then she got absolutely like dogpiled as a result of her platforming this guy.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how's the Clussy?
Pretty good, actually. Would, I do say.
Noah Gooder, as a computer science major, I was screwed pre-cog. Pre-cough? Pre-cough? Coof? Coof? Coof.
The chat's saying it's BioWare, not Bethesda. Okay. But yeah.
Oh, the Dragon Age girl? Oh, so she's known as just the Dragon Age girl.
I think at this point, because like the reason that she initially blew up is because she leaked a bunch of stuff from that whistleblower. And then like a whole bunch of leftoids piled on her for obvious reasons.
Can you send me her Twitter so I can follow her? Maybe I can try to make something happen. I doubt it, but I could try.
Sure thing.
We are always happy to bring on new people.
I'll DM it to you.
Real Zartax, there's a difference between shielding you from the weather effects and dealing with low environmental temperatures. Archie can be cold without airborne snow or rain, and vice versa. Or C isn't cold. Zero isn't cold. Well, but that's the thing, it saps your body heat. Therefore, it's about keeping you warm, you little... And Mia, where's Mara? There's Mara. Tanushi, put Dev staring lovingly at Banana in the image generator and see what happens. Why not do this? Why not do this indeed? Black 917, hail ArchChrist, our Lord and Savior. Hi Lum, hi Dev, hi Mezu. Hashtag Mirella.
Hello.
Hello.
Marked ashamed, Christmas tree lighting ceremony, top hat for the win. Top hat. Losnader, back from a local metal show, what did I miss? London likes pause?
You already tried to spin this narrative last week, actually.
Not trying, succeeding.
There's nothing wrong with liking pause, Lummy.
What was Doom? I am the one who cheeky breakies. That is good to know.
Cheeky breaking.
Blonde adult, my dad's cousins worked as a safety inspector for Boeing with a 3-year contract. They told him to just rubber stamp everything not inspected because he was holding the line up. When he said no, they bought out his contract and laid him off. Well, that's easier.
And then that plane crashed.
Black 917, hi Holtz, Mirella. And he also says the World War Z movie sucked. It did, but it's still kind of a halfway, almost sort of pseudo kind of decent action-y show, so... The Allsneder. Eragon has an amazing magic system. The movie doesn't work at all. It literally makes the next 3 books new mechanics, which is central to the plot, inoperable. Shame Lum Lum. Back to the feet chamber. I agree. Put it in the box.
What is the feet chamber, anyway?
I don't know.
Is it like a padded room, but the walls are just the soles of feet?
Between Arch and chat, I don't even know what the narrative of my own life is anymore.
That's how you know it's working.
Kill of Night. I read the City of series. It's smut hiding his fantasy. Bad Lum Lum. Less horn. More fancy. Bad random gay girl. Gay guy girl. I don't care for. 2 Lum Lum balance.
Okay, I love how I get, you know, yapped at and quote unquote punished for what I enjoy, but then it's like, here you go. Money for Lum Lum on the calendar.
Well,
Perfect. Love
the
it.
money is to have you in a feet showing pose, so...
I'm still on the calendar. That's free advertisement.
Ooh, Lum Lum. Want me
What?
to make you a furry? Pause.
No!
Oh.
No, stop!
From the adults, Dev was not involved in Destiny's gay orgies because they did not include diapers. Otherwise, Dev would be in. Corona Sol interview with the vampire is one of the rare times where the movie was better than the book. I haven't seen that. The Alternator.
Don't think I've heard of it.
Dev, how close to communism does the UK have to get to be close enough?
Well, I'm not sure if what they're doing is communism, even though it's still bad.
Sounds like commie apology to me.
Let's see what chat desires.
Wait, did you?
Blonde adult.
Oh.
Dev doesn't have a sex tape
come on.
unless you count videos of Dev shitting in his
Heresy's the
diaper.
question. Fire is the answer.
Jesus. One guy trying to make this into a meme.
And succeeding. Momonko, it's okay, Arch. You're welcome in the closet. Dev is not welcome. Oh, he must be kept outside the closet. What it is called.
That's fine. I'll be open about it, sure.
The real consider Dev, Canadian is such a submissive bloodline that my
Heresy's
dad's
the
Jewish
question.
Polish
Fire is
blood
the
took
answer.
precedence.
Well, congratulations.
Blonde adult, Lumi's favorite dream to have when she snores is to dream about a world where no one ever wears shoes. Feet as far as the eye can see, and then sometimes her subconscious moves her mouth over the boyfriend's feet.
Heresy's the question.
What?
She
Fire
wakes
is
up
the
sleeping
answer.
the wrong way frequently.
No!
Bit weird, but we shall add it to the narrative.
It's okay, Lumi. I don't judge you.
I do.
one day your husband's gonna actually like try feet stuff, and then
No.
is like, but I thought you liked this, honey.
My narrative
Jesus Christ.
will not be denied.
He already goes along with your narrative just for the hee ha ha's.
Yep.
He is
Wait, does
listening
he?
to the Archcast right now.
Of course he does.
I
Okay,
can see him.
Okay, you're listening, dude. Listen, all right. We're gonna share with you some plans. You have to get in on it.
What a terrible human being you are, Dev. But on the dot, I actually disagree with Dev. I don't think self-driving cars will be a thing outside of places like New York City or LA in America, because people are uncomfortable with the idea of giving shit up to the AI, because what if it gets hacked, or something unlikely as it is? Listen, your car can already get hacked.
It's one of those things where I don't think it'll happen in our lifetime, but fast forward a couple hundred years, I think it'll be normal. Like for everyone to have a self-driving car, and basically people who drive their own cars, they're going to do so in like private land or something. That'll probably be normal, I think.
Alex Adamson, Dev, I'll tell you what passes for right in my own country. Reform aren't right. You don't know shit beyond America and Canada. 1212 AD. Doman.
Okay, if you say so.
If Dev didn't move to America, he'd move to California. If Dev did move.
No, I don't think so.
Nightmare.
Where would you move if you were to choose a state?
To be honest, maybe Florida. Probably not Texas, but probably Florida, I think.
Florida's a dangerous one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm tired of it being so fucking cold. I wouldn't want to go
hey.
just like I wouldn't want to go somewhere on the Canadian border, you know?
I mean, hey, at least with like tsunami season, not tsunami, hurricane season and stuff, Dev is very buoyant, so he won't have to worry about drowning.
That too is true. Nightmare says Dev used seed oils for pegging lubricant. Damn.
Ew.
Bron the Dolt says, when Destiny was fucking Fuentes, he pinned him against the bed headfirst and whispered in his ear, your body, my choice. Then Destiny's rising lower class broke into Fuentes' gas chamber.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
Adornable. Hey, Arch, check out The Problem with 40K by Adam Stitt. You will have food for the channel. I have seen it. I already have DMs. I will do it tomorrow. Thrill Holsner, the left is the greatest affront to humanity possible. They corrupted the concept of mercy and compassion by using it as a tool to subvert us so that we can return to a time without mercy or compassion. No punishment is sufficient. Abolish the police. We must purge the left. Only then may we know peace. Adoman, soon Lum Lum will become a giant foot. Soon.
No.
Let's see. Feet are winning by a slight margin. I'm actually surprised, chat. You sure you don't want Lum Lum paws? Heatseeker, a few years ago, it got down to 37 Fahrenheit minus here for several days. I am of Scandinavian descent and spend a whole time laughing at the weak complainers. Lumi.
Yay, more Lumi money.
Sometime, Lumi will come to Norway in the middle of summer, and then I will film Lumi suffering.
Why would I go to Norway? I have no reason to go there.
Look, Lummy, this is skis. They're planks that you strap to your legs.
Yes, I know about skis.
Now put them on, and I'll push you down this hill.
No!
Massivon Mad. Hey, VTubers, Fwana is graduating. Thought you'd like to know.
Did she actually announce that? Like, did she go
Heresy's
live
the
already
question.
and say she's
Fire is
graduating?
the answer.
The internet is saying it right now, yeah. A whole bunch of
Well
people. It just started trending on the old Twitters.
Oh, man. This is the second HoloLive talent that's graduating.
Suspect.
Okay, we already heard that BlackRock already started buying stuff in terms of HoloLive stocks. What's
Wait,
going on over there now?
Do you
Service
think that
guarantees
BlackRock is
citizenship.
forcing them to graduate?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on inside of Hollow Live right now, but it's like having a small handful of graduations in such a short amount of time is concerning. Nichi Sanji, I understand. Hollow Live, this is interesting. I don't know. I'm sure TVA is already talking about. Let me check on my autist right now.
The Horsenetter. Paws are feet covered by fur. Lumi gets no covers. I know, chat. We're close now. We're only 2% apart. Come on, push the paw narrative, chat. The paws are worse than feet. Imagine we can have a slightly fur-covered lum lying there. Feet up in the air, big paw pads, little fishes on them.
Honestly, more people would probably be okay with paws than feet. Because with paws, I think about like their cat paws. Like, oh, well, those are cute. They've got the little toe beans on them. With regular people feet, like we've proven this, you genuinely need some wires crossing your brain to find regular feet attractive.
Oh. I would have her reddened eye, looking down, a little embarrassed, saying, "They're squishy." There are so many opportunities here, chat.
That actually does sound like something Lumi would say.
It does. Lumi's toe beans can be yours, chat, for just 2% more of the vote. Oh, God, what has happened to my channel? Why is this? Why is this the way I raise money now?
Apparently, Hololive JP got a really bad investor, and they're tightening the reins internally.
Interesting.
I will look more into this. Yeah,
investor?
BlackRock is one of them, but apparently there's another one that's. Hold on. There's been complaints by many members that there's suddenly a shift inside the company that affected the way they deliver content. This is something that's worth looking into.
You know, it could be interesting.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 officially graduated and then one that just kind of took a backseat.
I mean, no, there's two that technically took a backseat, I guess,
Heresy's the
because
question. Fire is the answer.
fuck, what's her name? The detective girl. She's still part of Hololive, but in the background. But she has her.
She has a
Amelia?
new independent thing.
Yeah, but
Oh.
she still works with them as not so much a contractor, but someone who works with them on the back end.
Yeah, which I find that alone interesting. Just take
Yeah.
a step back like that.
And the other one who's taking a step back is doing it for medical purposes because she has been in kind of poor health.
Yeah.
Tanushi.
Huh. Well, yeah, this is something that the autistics on the boards will probably post about for a while. The rats will come scurrying out soon enough.
Lumi in a Goomba shoe
conspiracies.
for the calendar.
No.
Goomba shoe.
Lumbi. Yeah, Goomba Shoe from Mario 3.
Big and sinky. God damn it. The feet are winning. Damn. And lastly, Blaystone. Carrot for Arch, keeping Dev in check today, making podcast decent. Also, big thank yous to Mizu for also putting Dev in his place. And the amazing Lum, as per usual. Angel from Borderlands, waifu calendar. Dev, good job for taking a deserved L.
Fuck off.
Okay, chat.
Okay,
you
this
have
is
like
another update.
2 or 3 minutes. You gotta flip this.
Service
You gotta flip the
guarantee
paws
says
over the
right.
feet. Come on now. I'll end the
Jesus
poll as soon
Christ.
as you do. Do it now.
All right, so this is just posted. Fauna is leaving due to disagreement with management. She said she's actually graduating, so this won't be like Ame or Chloe. Okay, so yeah, something's moving in there that nobody likes. That's
Good.
horrifying. Okay.
We need to crush the VTubers.
However, believe it or not, I actually don't think that BlackRock's that big of a deal. Everyone talks about him. I don't think
If
it's a
it's
big
not
deal.
BlackRock that is forcing this type of coil around them, who is it?
It's Dev.
Look, that's me. That's right. I'm the BlackRock, it turns out, secretly. No, I know that there's a lot of conspiracy theories when it comes to investment companies, but to be honest,
Oh,
I mean, they invest
yes.
so they can get money back.
Paws are winning.
They 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 invest so that they can get money out of their investment. Like they don't buy companies to tank them. I think that's a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, but
So-
I don't know if you
guarantees
saw this, but with
citizenship.
BlackRock, they actually had like a big blow up at one point because one of the higher ups saw that they weren't getting a return on their investment, and they had an absolute freak out because they were completely hands off and they were unaware of how the DEI programs were going. And when they found out that they were just tanking money, they had a very public blow up about it.
Well, right.
So the issue
And
isn't necessarily
that's what
the
they would do.
company
Yeah.
itself. It's that they're not paying attention and they're allowing these bad people to run rampant with no oversight, which is
I
the
agree
death
with you.
knell of almost every company.
Yeah, I agree with you from that angle. It's just that, like, I recall seeing like a year ago, you had a bunch of people who were saying BlackRock's causing all the DEI because they're all actually secret communists and they want to control the world and change everyone's thinking. And I'm like, no, guys, you know what's actually happening? They're out of touch old boomers who want to invest money and make more money out of their
Heresy's the
investments,
question.
and they're doing what
Fire
they
is the
think will make
answer.
them money in the short term, and they're going to realize pretty soon it's not making them any money, and that's exactly what happened. They're not
Okay,
like
so
ideologues, is what I mean.
I got a little tidbit on this. Apparently, they are Hololive specifically is taking a hard right turn just to get back to the idol stuff. They don't want their talents to stream games as much anymore, as well. So
I don't
Oh.
see that going well.
Hollow EN is probably going to die. Their Japanese branch, like their main branch, has been doing idol, like purely idol stuff for a while.
I just
So-
don't see it going well for them.
Again, as long as their JP branch does well, they don't care. Hololive EN is expendable to them at this point. Just like Nichi Sanji and neglecting their EN side.
Bingerton says Lum Lum Skaven fan art when? Soon. And Lurker for pause. And Adoman,
Soon.
finally. Dev is Archer's BlackRock. Big, hard, full of shit. That's cruel. No. We can't do that. I was looking for a way to insert the diaper fetish in there,
Service
but...
guarantees citizenship.
And Boog, no Dev. People aren't saying BlackRock is doing DI stuff because of some conspiracy theory saying it, because Larry Fink, the head, is on video saying it. Dum dum dum.
And I know what you're talking about, but go back and watch that video again, right? Larry Fink does not say, we need to do this to make the world a better place. Or he might say that, but like in like kind of veiled language. But very clearly he's talking about his own profits. He's talking about the profits of the company and of his investors. Like they are not interested in ideology. They are interested in money. And that's kind of the point that I'm getting at, is that this belief that these CEOs and these
Service
rich people,
guarantees
they want to
citizenship.
engineer the world. No. They want to make money. Money is what they want here, guys. It's not this ideology or that ideology.
And lastly, Alex Adamson, Dev, the British government is currently selling the land that they're stealing so they can build houses for migrants. They are the problem. They are the problem indeed. I hate the British government.
I have seen the farmer shit. It's pretty crazy what's going on over there. No disagreements from me.
And now, with Pause having won by a small margin, I can end the stream.
I did my part.
Check out our guest today, Mizu. The link to him will be in the description below. And thank you everyone for hanging out today and for making the ArchCast a wonderful moment with Lum Lum's paw fetish on display. The narrative has updated.
my
Bye,
God.
cat.
Bye, chat.
See ya.